Alright. Cheers everyone. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Thursday. Let's play some Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress and see what happens to Lorbam. I was just checking here, we did have a patch last Thursday, so interested to see if Thursday will it become like a regular patch day for Dwarf Fortress, but let's see. Yes, thanks Mickey for the resub, 25 months, cheers. Thanks for those resubs, Greymalk and Serm as well, good to see you there. Here you go, Greymalk, Serm, Mr. Faber, Son Bros, Daizeri. Sorry for scaring you by starting a stream. Alright, let's go back to Dwarf Fortress, and I have been doing... Oh, actually, I have to change my settings. I have my Dwarf Fortress in windowed mode, just a sec as the intro runs, let's fix that. There we go, now it's in the usual shape. So, some time has passed. Yes! Some time has passed, and hey, Zemalf, thank you so much for the resub as well. Cheers, guys. Some time has passed. Let me actually see, because we can look at my manual save names. I actually went through all the dwarves, or at least I tried to go and restore all the nicknames, because they have been losing them over the battles, and I've continued trying to save Lorbam. That has been a little bit, not just a little bit, a very time-consuming thing to do. And meanwhile, I have let the fortress run. I'm just seeing where did we leave off. We left off in Midsummer 113, and now when we return, it is a year and a half after, in early winter 114. The biggest changes in the fort is more or less visible immediately when we go to the surface, because I made a roof for this corridor system, and I did this because we had a flying mega beast rock attacking the fortress, and it just flew straight into the front gate. I could have closed the front gate, but that was kind of giving me an idea that I need to close this, so when something flies in and we close these 3 bridges in the south, something is immediately locked in. When the rock arrived, I thought that could have been a moment when I stopped the offline running, but actually the rock proved to be... I would have wanted to capture it, but because one of the dwarven kids was outside, and the rock chased the kid into this front of the gate here, and my military immediately killed it. Like it took like a second, which was kind of unfortunate for the rock. We did butcher it and got like a ton of meat from the rock. So basically, the rock is the I believe it's like one of the largest creatures in the game, just after like whales, and I'm not sure how it goes with the dragon.
What the hell?
Hey, thank you so much for... Wait a minute, I don't even have my view for that. Thank you for the tip. Thank you so much. Cheers, Daizeri. Very much appreciated. I haven't had those notifications in a while, but thank you so much for the tip. Yes, so we killed the rock, we got the meat. But yeah, the rock is like a giant bird, like a really, really big bird. And but that was as a fight, that was a little bit underwhelming. But apart from that, here in the surface, I did build some walls here, and I basically with this framed my indoor tree farm, which is now 4 levels deep. So these are more or less the biggest changes that have happened here. While I let the game running, seeing what happens to Lorbam. Does the therapy room work, and things like that. So the surface here, or the roof there, and then the indoor tree farm, or making the indoor tree farm deeper. So this is now 1, 2, 3, 4 levels deep, which means when the trees come up there, the tower caps and such, we will get much more branch out of them, getting more than just 1 log out of them. I will continue the fortress tour here. I have also added sand collecting glass furnaces here. So these two are only here to actually I need to check the order for the other one. Let me just while here doing the tour again, checking things. Okay, this is again one of those bugs. So we actually have the order for the furnace 2, but it's not showing in the view because we have been moving stuff around. So similar orders here, but it's not showing in this view for some reason. So these are here to collect sand, because I have sand here. Another reason why I wanted to dig down into this one. So I have not been making much glass, but just to have that option that is there. Together with the roof on the surface, I also added a fishing zone in here, and this whole area will be indoor after I've just about to get rid of this scaffolding here. So this will be indoor fishing, and they can get the fishes straight into a new fishery that's about to be built. I've gotten rid of most of the pasture animals, or in the process of getting rid of them. We are keeping the grizzly bears, which actually don't need grazing, so I might even move them away from here. And then we have alpacas somewhere in here. Yeah, there they are, because with alpacas we can also get wool in addition to the meat, leather and milk. I'm using the aquifer layer to generate water, which actually I could expand these today. I think we could use a little bit more flow, and we need to rework on the drainage system for this first one. I think it can be improved, and it doesn't flood the last level of the drain. Getting into the fortress, not many changes here, and pretty much we have the hospital, generic temple, the usual stockpiles, and then the soap making. On the right we have the quarry, which has expanded a little bit to this level here. So this is where we are getting all our mudstone and bauxite, and the siege engines, the ballistas here in the ballista corridor, and the siege operative training with the catapults is now on hold because we have so many of them. We have a page full of legendary siege operators, so we can shoot those ballistas as good as possible at the moment. And here we actually see something that I will be using today. So I have my caged enemies that have been running into the traps over time, moved them in here. We actually have the artifact stealer man here. So what I have been doing is that I built a system where we can drop enemies from the cages into an arena where the military is training. I think we also have one, because I was testing this and I kind of accidentally forgot the queen's squad here, the necromancer queen. So I think we have one. No, and actually now the undead is gone. So we got one of those kind of ghostly undead just hanging in here because because of course the necromancer queen immediately raised raise the enemy from death we killed, which is kind of has its use. But it's random what happens when she does. But we can, in theory, we can kill enemies multiple times with the queen here. But it's also seeing the enemies raised from the dead can be very traumatic for the dwarves. So I don't want to overdo it. We have the library. We have the big stoneworkers killed here. And then we have the queen's quarters, some dining halls for the nobles, the little dining hall for the dwarves, the main prepared food and drink stockpile, and then the food production together with windmill-powered millstones, and then the farmer's workshop working on the rope reeds from the farms into cloth. Going below, we have the temple layer together with the tavern and our only church, if you will, the temple for the one religion we have. I added new temples, and because I noticed, I will get back to this, because there's the good old utility dwarf therapist is now available in beta version, and I am mostly using it for displaying information about the dwarves in a little bit more listable way. And I noticed from there that I have some dwarves who have basically locked themselves into doing nothing if they don't get to pray for their specific deity, and because there's kind of a bug or limitation at the moment, at least in the game, that they just don't go, not all of them go to the generic temple to pray for their specific deity. So they want to have the specific temple. So I basically build small temples here for all the remaining ones we have, in addition to the ones we had here. And I split some of these spaces into multiple temples, so that we can cover everything. Down here we have our garbage disposal, which where we are throwing the lower quality stuff we don't want in, and then we can atom smash them. And actually going down to that level, we have captured a web shooting forgotten beast in here that I have been using to get silk from it, and I'm in the process of upgrading this, because this was my first version that I came up with myself, but then actually those can be removed, I just realized. So I've been using this dog as a bait, and then when I lower the bridges, this thing shoots webs. I had a chained warbear on the other side, and this, for some reason, this forgotten beast was almost exclusively shooting on one side. So what I actually now plan to do, and this will make our collecting kind of continuous, instead of me always working with these bridges, is that instead of just having the webs here, I will make a huge retracting bridge here, and this will be kind of what how the wiki describes how you can silk farm very effectively. So we will have a bridge here where the webs will be, and then what I actually didn't know myself until I checked the wiki again, or didn't remember before I checked the wiki. If you retract the bridge and the webs fall, they will actually stack. If the webs come to a single level, there's always just one web in a tile. So then we can basically have a bridge here that collects the webs, and then we will place like a pressure plate somewhere in here where dwarves are moving, so that it will automatically retract every now and then to drop the webs into the lower layer. We have another bridge which collects the webs, and then we'll have the kind of the manual way to drop all of them into the bottom layer for safe collecting. So we'll be using that. We'll see if I will get giant cave spider chain from our caverns, and I might actually put that on the other side, so we could be collecting both this and giant cave spider silk in the same space. The problem now is that I'll have to get kind of basically remove this bridge. Remove this bridge and get this somehow built without my dwarves getting scared of the Forgotten Beast. I'm not even sure if that's possible. But I will try. If it fails, then we probably couldn't use this room that well. Or maybe I'll just place yeah, I think I'll just place a just in case bait animal here. So that this would be continuously shooting. Then we wouldn't have a way to stop it, so yeah, maybe I'll do it in a way that we'll drop it from above. I basically like drop a goblin there for eternal torture, and so then if I can't build right next to this, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, here we have our cloth production with the looms collecting the webs and looms making the cloth out of the thread that we do from the plants. We are also dyeing them with emerald dye. We have our stone craftsdwarfs here, mechanics, some leatherworks. Other things, we have a weaver skilled. We are getting a lot of weavers as we are getting all these clothes. Hey Chuck, hey Tiny Frog, how you doing, guys? And then when we go below, first of all the tombs. I don't think we've had any deaths in this year and a half that I let the game run off screen. But we have the Queen's tomb, we have the Duchess's tomb ready for them, and then we have a bunch of tombs, and we are expanding this as needed, probably. Well, actually we can't go below anymore. I might expand to the top. Expand the catacombs to the top from here and to the left. We'll see. The metal industry, where I have brought magma from down below. We have a lot of smelters, so what I have been doing is smelting all the metal objects we've had, especially the iron ones, but then also bronze and whatever old steel we've had, and just smelting them in addition to keeping the normal ore smelting going. But this is like hugely scaled now, if needed. We have 5 magma-powered forges, 1 kiln there. That is, I actually have it churn out pearl ash that we can use together with the sand to make clear glass. I also made a stockpile for rock crystals just in case we find any, because then we could make crystal glass. I'm not sure if I will use the glass that much, but we have some glass furnaces here, and I might expand this using the same method of bringing minecarts up from below, which is actually one thing I could do here. Let's go down below into like 35 levels below, where I have a system to pump magma through a corridor, filling all these iron minecarts that are forbidden at the moment with magma, with these floodgates closed. And then when that is done, we can just open the floodgates and let the magma evaporate in this space. So I will actually do that. Let's do that right now and let the game run a bit. Let me just first see. Okay, looks like my orders are a little bit messed. I need to check those. Let me actually touch that one right away. I think what I need to do is check my orders for weaving. See where we have them. Oh no, I made a... Alright, I changed the system in that. Because I noticed that I thought I was only making cloth out of the making cloth out of the dyed thread, but actually there was no way to do that unless I would have worked with like stockpiles, and even then I'm not sure if it is possible with work orders. So I turned on the standing order to automatically weave that, and only use dyed cloth for the cloth making, which I did significantly up from what we had. I actually had a mistake in my stockpiles, and we were piling up some of the lower quality clothes or broken clothes instead of throwing them out, which caused kind of accidentally the dwarves to wear lower quality clothes than I really wanted. But that is now working. But yeah, let's wait for a dwarf to come here. Dwarf to come here and pump this magma. It'll take a while because we are low, far below. Actually, one thing today, I have my FPS has dipped quite a bit without really of any kind of a reason. Okay, here we go. We're gonna fill these ones. So I need to check first of all all the outdoor trees, that there's nothing caught in those. That kind of pathfinding can mess that up, and we also might need to visit all the cavern layers to see that there are no enemies stuck in trees, because that's one known issue, and I actually had such an issue with the Forgotten Beast. I will show you that location when we get this filled. So there we go. Everything is now filled, so we can stop pumping, and we can open these floodgates, and the magma will evaporate. So that is done. Let's get back to this layer and let's pull this lever, and that will take care of the magma down below. But yes, I will keep the game paused here for just a second. Let's see, we have the Rangers Guild there, and then we just get into the bedrooms, and the other quarry we have for the flagstone, the limestone, and the iron ore, and well, the metal ores. We also have tin and copper in there. Bedrooms, really simple. I have been adding some double cabinets and chests into the rooms that where married couples live, because or someone else who seems to have a cabinet full of stuff, and they are throwing their stuff on the ground, so they seem that they need more storage space. Okay, but then we get into the area that we'll again keep a close eye on, the therapy rooms. We have Lorbam here, Lorbam the Unbroken. Locked in with cats in the therapy rooms, with our one troubled child who is still stressed. We haven't been able to pull this kid out from there. But on the other hand, the cats have for some reason not adopted them, which actually brings me to one unfortunate accident that I had. Lorbam for many years did not throw violent tantrums, which is more or less the reason why she's still around. But she did throw a tantrum here and beat some cats, and not to death, just punch them, but enough to actually get a punishment. So we had to put Lorbam in a jail for a while, but then we brought her back. So what the therapy room is, I read from Reddit that someone had successfully turned a super stressed kid into a sane adult by locking them into a therapy room, or room, I call it therapy room, with a bunch of cats until they grow up, until they become adults. And why is that? Because the dwarves get like one of the happiest thoughts, and it kind of goes directly into their core memory if they get a pet. It's similar for getting a child, getting a baby in the game. So they get like a very happy thought about it. Most dwarves at least do. So the idea is that basically making it guaranteed that over time some of the cats will adopt this kid. It has not happened yet, so I'm almost leaning towards that maybe these cats just don't like this kid and they don't like Lorbam. But we'll see, we'll keep on trying. But anyway, I also added an extension of our library here. No books yet here, but so I didn't start taking bookcases down from the main library, but hopefully we'll eventually get some books here as well. I have stockpiles here that I can work with these doors here, for example, to let other dwarves bring in new clothes for them, which I have done, and they have already filled them. Same thing with trinkets. And one thing we worked on more or less the whole Sunday as we were building this therapy room was trying to get Lorbam to acquire an object. And I actually finally did it. And the way I did it was that they were here in this storage room. So this corridor here, I had the locked doors into the area where the therapy dwarves are, and I let other dwarves bring in things in here, including some silver items, which Lorbam likes. And then I moved these stockpiles. Basically, what I did was this: I took this stockpile and I painted it here instead, and then I removed it from here. So what that does is that these 6 items are now not in a stockpile, and this stockpile is their rightful place in the therapy room. And when hauling the items from here to here, Lorbam actually acquired an item. Let me see, I think she's actually wearing it because she, as said, she likes native silver. Not sure if this was the thing. I started making silver trinkets. That might have been the trigger, that she was waiting for a trinket that she really liked, or the stockpile shuffling I was done. But she claimed a silver crown, which I think is very fitting. So she's now wearing a crown. What other things in the therapy room? The waterfall going through. I actually have, because these cats have been giving birth to kittens, so I've been locking some of the cats into a cage, because there was like 50 cats here or something. And because the FPS was down already, I needed to start saving that a little bit and start putting the cats in there. In addition to that, we have an option to craft items here in case they get the need to craft something. So yeah, this is the extreme micromanage way, trying to save a stressed or unhappy dwarf. But then, this is something I read from an old forum thread in Bay 12 games. Again, dealing with, this was like the early days when the stress was added. One important thing here is to, for the kids it doesn't matter, because they just play, and they are happy playing. That's all they do. They don't have the needs yet, the similar needs that adults have. But one way, this is still in the works, so you can see Lorbam has been engraving these corridors here. And actually I think we can now open the path into the next section where I already... Oh no, we will we will first engrave the walls here. So the idea with this is, and this is what I'm hoping. I wish I had like noticed Lorbam being in a bad shape earlier. I think she went too far into the stress, and if she goes insane, I'm not surprised. I think I have been super lucky with that so far, that she has not gone, but I think it can happen any second. But the idea with the engraving is that Lorbam is already adequate. As she levels up, she has a chance to start engraving masterworks. And engraving or creating a masterwork gives like a super happy, stress relieving thought to the dwarf. This is why like a legendary stone carver or legendary engraver or legendary clothier, they are in general ecstatic, because they are so satisfied at work, which is also what Lorbam is getting from basically keeping busy and learning a skill at the moment, which all dwarves like. So yeah, that's the idea with this. Folks, just as an example, if we look at let's take a look at like the legendary engravers who have been working for a while. Let me see, where do I have them? Are they actually these guys here? Stoneworker, competence, profession. Let's see about that. Do we have anyone? Do I have all the engravers in the military or something? I didn't see an engraver profession. And also these no-job dwarves is something I wish we will tackle with the new temples. Stone cutters, stone worker, miner. A lot of miners. Okay, let's take a look at Aurelius model. MMM. So here, they are satisfied at work. They are satisfied after producing a masterwork. And for a legendary engraver, the chance for the masterwork is like super high. And basically, engraving is free. You just have to have a smooth stone surface. So, going back here, taking that dwarf, I actually wish the happiness would show in the details window. So this is at the moment the only place to look at it. So Aurelius is like extremely happy. Not ecstatic like over 100 dwarves are, but like super happy. So this is what I'm aiming for Lorbam, and hopefully we still have fingers crossed, praying for whatever deity in Dwarf Fortress we need to pray that. Lorbam would actually start producing masterworks, because then truly this therapy room might actually work. Alright, Daisy, see you. Thank you so much for that tip there. See you. So yeah, we'll see this, but as said, like, it's random. So Lorbam's stress is so high that she can snap and go crazy, and if she goes crazy, she will die. Because the crazy dwarves don't eat, and they will starve or die of hunger. So, but I will give her this chance instead of sending her out in battle anymore. She had her glory days soloing that Forgotten Beast and among other things. Do we have anything else here? No, we have the bedrooms, and then we have the drainage, which I'm actually in the process of updating for the center. Let me kind of carefully remove these in a way that the dwarves don't fall in there. Let's dig a system here where we'll take the water out. Let's do something like that, and then we would have this like that. Like that, and then We'll see if we can actually... Wait a minute, I can't actually do this yet. This would need to go down to like level 2s before we can do this. Forget about that. So that's the purpose of this here. So I'm actually kind of adding... Because the water already evaporates in the left side system and not much gets into the drainage even. So the idea is to have a similar setup with this, which is actually a reason why I just expand this. Let's do that. Let's expand this further. Kind of have a drainage system down here instead of having it here. So a lot of the water would have time to evaporate even before it gets into the drain. So let's work on that. But yes, that was a kind of a lengthy tour of the fort. And before I continue, hey Netquist, how you doing? First things first, let's rename some dwarves. So let's do from the queue. So we have Zero Shadow and Yosacool. Let's take one of the miners there. Zero Shadow in a legendary miner. Also our legendary siege engineer, our only one, the one who produced the masterwork ballistas. She hasn't done that in a while, but that's what she did. Close friend with one of the dwarves, one of the sword. Wait a minute, sword. Started thinking that is that Ashak actually? Has Ashak lost the nickname? Huh. This might be Ashak. I actually missed Ashak when I was restoring the nicknames. I will see about that. The unfortunate thing at the moment in the game is that the dwarves lose nicknames if they get a significant kill, like a named enemy that gets a legend entry. They lose their nicknames. I'm pretty sure we actually had one there. But yeah, Zero Shadow is in. Let's see their values. Dreams of crafting a masterwork, and okay, that's happened when she created the ballista parts. That's great. Overall, pretty happy dwarf, I would say. It doesn't feel anything at work. That's kind of an unfortunate thought. So they're not satisfied mining. They're also pretty good doctor. Okay, then let's add Yosacool in. Take one of the clothiers. So here we go. 28 years old, legendary clothier, in fact. Really happy, probably. Very satisfied at work. Has had a happy thought of mastering clothes making and now gets more happy thoughts of remembering mastering it. So let me see. Yeah. Her dream was to create a masterwork as well someday. Nice. Very nice. Okay, then we have Phil. Phil in here. Let's take one of the military dwarves for Phil. Go. Oh, wait a minute. Did I add Phil in already? Okay, just a second. Just a second, and looking at my list, and I will also fire up Dwarf Therapist here in the background. No real reason for you to see it. I'm not gonna show it on the stream this time, I think. I might at some point. We'll see. But I will get a very clear listing of the nicknames, which is one of the great things about that at the moment. Because we basically don't have the sorting. sorting in at the moment, so let me see. We didn't have fill in yet, so that was okay. Yeah, I'm missing Ashok. I'm pretty sure that that one dwarf I caught up there, that was the one that had Ashok's name on it. There is a setting to change first name or all. If you change the setting, it might keep the nicknames. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, because I don't really want to do that, and I don't want to test it in this fort. Maybe that's a better way to put it. But yeah, I think the setting I'm using is the one that where the nickname is in the middle, centralized. And I think with this or some other setting you could change that, but I want to keep the original dwarf names in addition to the nickname. But hopefully that does get fixed. Hey Escape, thank you so much for the resub. Cheers, man. But yeah, let's take a look at that. That's one mercenary. One mercenary, because I think we have lost not top. Also very cool thunder sounds. Oh, yeah, it was a monster hunter. Yeah, I am 99% sure that this is actually a chunk. Sadly, I haven't gotten any of these guys join the fort. Instead, they have stayed in their just hanging around. But on the other hand, because they are hanging around in the taverns and guilds all the time, they have a lot of friends. And for some dwarves, friends make them happy. Oh yeah, the title is a little bit different. That's what we used for example, set the Sock Lord and the Naked Ninja titles, and also the Unbroken. Oh right, one thing I wanted to show you. as I was channeling down this from this space from our quarry, I carved into another part of the cavern that I hadn't seen yet. And in here, it's now closed off. In here, there is a giant mushroom on top of a mushroom. And in here, I had a forgotten beast just standing on this mushroom, and I believed it might have been cause of some of the FPS problems for that thing to trying to move or something, but at least it had killed some creatures here. But what I did was create fortifications here. I put my crossbow dwarfs here, and then they just unleashed like 1,000 arrows on it. And eventually they killed it. Yes. Hey, Mozart Cactus, thank you so much for the resub as well. Looks like we have a resub day today, it seems. Thank you so much, guys. So yeah, this mushroom grows all the way from the sea, which we can't do much about. But then there's another mushroom on top of that. So hopefully we don't get any more enemies. So basically the enemy's path in from this, because it's on the edge of the map. So what I could do is like build wall here so that nothing could walk on this one anymore. That's might be something if we... But on the other hand, we can shoot whatever comes on top of that, if they can't get out themselves. Okay, let's see. This was finished, so let's not forget that, because that's a security vulnerability. So building wall here will block the roof, and no dwarf is actually at the moment hanging in there, so that's good. And after that, this indoor farming here is working. So let's put some hatches in here. Hatches in here, and I think just in case, like doors here as well. Go. Can you theoretically wall off the whole above ground so you don't get any sieges? No. There's in a same way that you can't mine the edge tile when you are mining. I think this is as close as you can do. So if I try to build a construction or anything here, it says to, if you look at the top left, it says too close to the edge. So it's 5 tiles. 5 tiles that you can't do. The road is an exception because it doesn't block movements. So it's made in a way that you can't wall off the whole thing, and you will always. But of course, you could wall the whole thing in a way that nothing gets in, completely locked. Well, you don't have to build the walls for that, but you could have a outside perimeter where things would happen, but you wouldn't have any touch with that. But yeah, let me just have a glance on the surface that we don't have any accidental barons or baronesses stuck in a tree somewhere. I think this level is clear. Right now in the winter, this is good time to do it because the kind of the coloring is not in. Okay, there's some stuff in the tree that I will just forbid. I've also marked some of them for melting from the stock, I see. I think we might have something there. You know what? Let's forbid the whole. Yeah, I have stuff in the trees. I'm not sure if the dwarves would try to path for those. The dwarves are kind of silly creatures, so who knows? So let's just forbid all the stuff in the trees here. Yeah, there's some stuff just in case, so they don't try to continuously trying to path that. I don't think they are, because the game generates the hauling task if there's access to that thing. But yeah, I don't see anything in the trees, a creature that could be stuck. Let's see the other layers. Nothing here either. I will just in case. We haven't been fighting in the north that much, but I will just forbid this one as well. Not much here. There we see the windmills down below. Yeah, don't see anything in the trees, so that's not been an issue. Although from what I've read, if enemies like in the caverns or something have been stuck in a tree, that would take like the FPS all the way down. It completely tanks it. So me being in 20, there's other things in play. That's one of the reasons why I want to keep the amount of animals at some sort of a limit, and then that's why I've been killing some of the animals. Okay, I Also, I think for the most part the queen has been happy. I think still that the burrows are still broken in a way that they... Right, her color changed. I keep not finding her. Need to go with the Zan. So the queen is happy, and kind of her needs are fine. Even that she has unmet needs, but she's still happy. I think she's continuously tired, by the way, as a necromancer. That's not sure why that is, but yeah, she's still stuck in these meetings, and I'm actually, is she stuck right now? Oh, I think she might actually be going to a meeting. Okay, that's good. So occasionally they work, but I'm pretty sure it's the burrows causing this. But I want to limit her movement because I actually, as I was testing how the therapy room works and how the therapy room works, and if we can okay, why are you here? Who's having a meeting? As I was testing the stress, I also tested out. I actually, and this is one of the reasons why I run things off screen and then just try to explain, because some of these things take like a stupid amount of time. So I actually tested that this is part of my obsession to this game at the moment. I actually removed all the burrows, all of them, and then I recreated them. And during that time, I was actually still getting the same problem that Queen was locked in this conduct meeting. I'm not sure if I didn't give it enough time for them kind of to clear out burrows or something. But so this is a weird bug that I haven't figured out. But yeah, at least she's happy. So, but who's having a meeting? What's happening? What's happening? Also, why this is not in alphabetical order? Why there's no agenda meeting there? Someone must have it. Scribe, where are you? Are you coming? You are coming. Okay, good. So here's how the meeting should go. They meet the mayor, in this case the queen. They get some sort of thought for yelling or crying for somebody in charge, and that's it. That's a meeting. Instead of being locked somewhere and kind of not have the meeting, they should go to the office. The queen actually, most of the time when those happen, she feels empathy, which I think it's quite rare for a necromancer to actually feel that. So we have a good queen, I think. Okay. One thing I have actually been trying, I haven't really seen the impact of it. I have been, and also I pause the game perhaps more often than I kind of need to, because the lower FPS causes a little bit of an input lag, and then it's kind of sometimes hard to move around or click on things. So I've been testing kind of different layouts with the stairs, even that the pathfinding is not really, unless there's like a path that the dwarves want to take but can't take, like there's fire or the thing stuck in trees. The pathfinding is not really like that big of an issue for the FPS, but I've been testing these different layouts for the stairs if they would have impact, basically blocking some of the paths in here. So I think I might try that in the more open areas for the main staircase. Yeah, let's actually do that and see. Also, one thing I learned about engravings is that if a floor is engraved and you build a wall on it, That doesn't get rid of the engraving. It's actually kind of it transforms into the wall you build on top of it, which is kind of cool. Let's see this. So this would kind of limit the paths a bit that they can take. Let's do the same thing here. No, actually here. Kind of want this. Problem is this will limit a little bit how the water works. But actually, it might actually path them closer there, so they might get even more habitat. So let's test this out. We can take these off if we don't like this. In here, I'm not gonna do it. Or in this one. In here, we can do it. Just add one there. And the bedroom layers, we're not gonna do it. Okay, but let's add a okay, here's what I will actually do. I will take this whole thing. I'll take this whole thing down. We'll see if we can change this or not. So what I'm doing here, I will do the bridge system to collect the webs instead of using this system here, because this was working fine, but we don't need. We can do that in a more efficient way. Let me actually do a dye cloth on repeat, just in case we have some undyed ones. The mill plants is still causing some issues there. One order I have not been kind of able to automate that well. Let's see how many no job dwarves do we have? Also, why are you doing individual combat drills? Alright, these guys are a little bit lesser skilled, are they? Oh, I don't know. Actually, related to the military, with Dwarf Therapist, I was able to shuffle around the military in a way I wanted. I didn't. With the current interface here, it's just too tedious to find a dwarf and replace them. So I added 3 squads of like already trained soldiers. The commander squad, the spear dwarves, and the axe dwarves. Commander squad is like a mixed weaponry, and then I have 2 squads with specific things. And I started training hammer dwarves, because the different enemies, different weapons are good for different kind of enemies. With like swords being the jack of all trades kind of weapon. Spears can hit like vital organs. They are good in taking down big beasts. Undead are better if we smash them down with like hammers and things like that. And then we still have the relax squad, the kind of the outside therapy squad, and then we have places of glory for Lorbam, and then we have backup squad, which is also almost fully trained squad like the first 3. So that's where we put the dwarves who we possibly want to take a break, but they still kind of stay in the military and we can use them in attack if needed. And then we have 1 squad training up completely new guys. In these ones, wait, there was something I wanted to say. Right, we have the first 3 squads training up in here. they have alternating schedules, so someone is always training here. And then we have the other squads, the non-battle hardened ones. They are training in the arena, which is actually, we could now drop some enemies. Let's free this guy. Let's free this guy. I don't think we will attack him, but let's release him again. So we are gonna select not that one, but we are gonna select something to release, and we have several goblins here as well that we will take care of. Let's see, where's Fima? There. Let's release this guy here, and we'll be dropping in some ravens. We have a goblin here who I was stripped down from all the weapons already. How you can do that is you take the dump and just click on top of the cage, and the dwarves will go and strip the goblins out of everything. Okay, this guy is the most interesting one. This dwarf has still has a beating pending. So I think I will let him go and see if we get that beating running, and what will happen to the dwarf. So those are that guy had like several barb rolls or something. Also, we are about to drop this guy in. Basically, what happens with biting is that they you're gonna have a hatch in there, and when you have a pit defined and you assign an animal into it, they will take the animal and drop them into the pit. In this case, this guy is someone who will just leave. Hateful after being confined. Well, you should have not been an asshole. So he will now just leave, and that's fine. But with the other ones here, let's drop in some agitated ravens, just to get rid of them. Once we've had in custody for a long time. I think I will also drop this Badger. Let's save the goblins later. Let's start dropping in these agitated ravens. We can drop multiples at times, they are not that dangerous. And yeah, let's do that. One thing I could, can I actually touch this stockpile in a way that does this have the agitated ones? No. We'd actually do the ravens here. No, let's do it this way. Let's do none. Let's do like ravens. I think we have like badgers. So let's basically bring this first with, I think we have kestrels. I just realized that I can actually filter who gets put in here, so they are closer to the kestrels. Badgers. Wait, who are you? Oh! Hi. I think we want to free this one. I think she tried to steal. Yeah, let's do that. I didn't notice we had. So they, because they are, if they do something bad or they start a brawl next to the cages, they get caught. So that's Beerbeers. So cages. Just build it. Let's build it here. Maybe I remember. Bearwood. A dwarf. Just let that one go. Ravens, badgers. Goblin. So these are, that's the one, this goblin is the one we want to let go, and who will receive a beating. Then we have these other goblins here who have been part of the sieges, so we'll take care of them later in the arena. But let's start dropping in some ravens. So there we go. We are about to get a Raven drop in here and the military will take care of it. Oh. Oh, I think the kid went to a whole cage actually. Also, they should have wheelbarrows here. Do the hauling faster. Don't I have wheelbarrows? Oh, I actually have forgotten those settings. And also, for the most part, it is safe when something is captured. They are able to beat those enemies, no problem. But I want to kind of have this enclosure here with just in case cage traps, in case the beating doesn't work. Okay, but we are about to get some ravens, patchers dropped into this these new recruits here, and they will get their first taste of blood. There we go. Okay, I think the patcher is not. Yeah, patcher is not aggressive. So for that we actually do need to give the manual order. I thought we would actually just kill it, so let's just kill the patcher as well. Sorry, patcher. So let's see about the thoughts of these guys. Not feeling anything in conflict, that's a good thought to see in a military dwarf. Vengeful is kinda alright. It's a bad thought, but it's fine. Yeah, these guys are already pretty battle hardened after seeing just so many corpses over all the time. These guys. Ah, yeah, okay, the month has changed, so these guys are just joining in. Did they see something? They did. Okay. But yeah, they see if any one of them got like. Interesting learning about wrestling, vengeful. Afraid reliving experiencing trauma. Okay, this dwarf is potentially troublesome, so which means that they have hurt themselves in the past. This goes back to the Trade Depot event where Lorbam was wounded as well, so they got a pretty bad beating as well. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on Ushrir here. Ushrir. There. Okay, they're actually quite happy. They are not reliving the trauma that often. But yeah, that's how you can beat enemies in. So I think I will just take care of these ravens doing this, and then we'll eventually get to deal with the goblins and other caged enemies. So all the ravens in. Okay, we have more patchers that are not agitated. Yeah, a lot of them actually. Okay. I wonder if we can we tame them. We could tame these ones. Not sure if you can actually tame the agitated ones, but we could tame these patchers and butcher them. Which actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Bad idea, because we could just get their meat, but I think I will just let the military deal with them. Yeah, we are getting more of these agitated ravens dropped in here. They are getting some live training with the ravens being dropped into the arena. making quick work of the ravens. And also one thing I noticed, especially in here, some of these dwarves were getting thoughts about being near a fine trap when they were coming into this room to hold arena victims. It's great. I think with the patchers we might need to work on that, so they keep on dropping things in, which is good. Let's see next. Agitated Kestrel. The Patchers. The agitated animals did stop. I think me building the outdoor fort was the thing that was kind of causing them to be agitated to begin with. Okay. Yeah, we immediately killed one of the kestrels. I think they will take the patchers in, and for those we need to give the manual kill order. Please don't run into the traps again. Okay, this is now the backup squad here. We just had a new squad coming in, so let's do that. You didn't feel anything about that, so that's good. Patchers. Okay, a couple of more patchers falling in. Like the more practical way would have been to tame these and get their meat, but I think one more. Oh, one of them was caught again. Okay, so that's that got rid of most of them, so that's good. Now we can actually change the setting here to let's change it to goblins. Goblins and goblins. Okay, good. And we'll let go of this poet here. Was captured as the poet was coming away from the prison. For some reason ran into the cage traps. Wait, what? Why did you... Huh? What? There was a cage in a cage? That's not possible. Oh, actually you can't... Oh, right, you can't release them like that. Right. You need to do the cage... Oh, right. Okay, let's just drop them into the pits. We're not gonna kill them. You can free like your animals like that, but doesn't work for the. So let's do. I'll just drop them into the pits. We will not attack them, and they will just run away. Doesn't remind me. See, gonna be Let me check some of the cold cases. Do we have anyone? One here? No. I think he's fine. Good. Had some arena clean up there. Getting rid of the agitated animals we've had in cages for ages. And let's drop the dwarf in there. The dwarf will get away. But if the dwarf would for some reason be violent, we would have the military there or some traps to capture the dwarf right away. And why are you running? Okay, bathing a little bit and figuring out where to go. That's cool. Okay, but this is actually a good tip. That I thought I had done it, but I didn't. So when you have a stockpile for the animals without these empty options, then the captured enemies are taken into that stockpile. Add wheelbarrows to that stockpile, because cages can be like super heavy. If you capture like a dragon or something, it takes like a year for the dwarf to haul the thing into the stockpile. But with wheelbarrows, they can use those to haul the heavy things. Okay, but with these goblins here, what we will do is we will take the... Actually, do I want to get their items? Right, the problem here is I have multiples. I don't want to have multiple drop zones, so let's pause this. Let's pause this and come back here. And let's build a garbage dump right here. This will be the arena disarm dump. And then how you disarm things in here. What you could do is before you did this a little bit differently, but what you can do is just take the mass dump and kind of click on top of the cages and then undump the cages themselves. So that causes like the items inside that the goblins are wearing to be dumped. And the dwarves will just go there and strip the enemies in cages and then dump them in here. You could individually, like for training, what you would actually want to do is only disarm them, but leave them with armor to make them a little bit more resistant for your military training, because they wouldn't die so fast. For that, you would have to go into the stocks and kind of see that, okay, this is a bowman. Is there a bow that is not in my stockpiles or available? Otherwise, it must be this bow. And little bit tricky, but you could do it. But this way, when you do this, the goblins will end up looking naked. And actually, this is a good thing about this version, that you see that, okay, they have been stripped of their armor and weapons, as they are not wielding them. So here we have one we have already stripped down. Right. Also, one thing I want to do with my at the moment the crossbow dwarves are a little bit limited. You can't tell them what bolts to use. They still kind of work. But also I just spotted there that these guys have laid eggs, maybe. Yeah, so let's forbid those eggs. Let them hatch. And I saw a video that said that the crossbow dwarves might work better if you don't have stuff in bins. This is related to the stuff that at the moment in the Steam version, for the most part the bins work, but then like sometimes they don't know how to, they don't properly pick up stuff from the bins. So what we will do instead is have a stockpile here for archery range bolts. We'll have ammo, bolts, and we'll have them shoot like... Let's first shoot bronze. I think I have a lot of bronze, but then I have iron and steel bolts as well. I think I'm mostly smelting the copper and such just to make more, and silver, just to make more stuff now that we have the free smelting. So let's do that, and you do need to do these. The artifact is actually not relevant because I don't think there's bolts. There's a ammunition artifacts, but I just always like to do that. Okay, so this is now only taking bronze, and then most importantly, we take the pins out, and this one we'll take from this stockpile, and we actually want this one. Well, here's an interesting thing now. I will interested to see if they will actually pick up the separate things from this stockpile. So I want to move this a little bit to the side here. So let's move it like. I might also completely remove this, but I will first put it there. Then we remove that one. Expand this like that. Okay. Let's see if they fill this with stacks of bronze bolts, and does that encourage the dwarves to shoot a little bit more. Oof. Every time I see this symbol here and here in the left, that means that someone is throwing a tantrum or something, and at the current fort I know that's always Lorbam. So one day, I'm hoping it will not happen, but one day this will be that Lorbam has gone mad or berserk, or well, in Lorbam's case probably insane, because Lorbam seems to be not violent, so they will not go berserk. But basically that's the state when they can't recover anymore. But luckily, Lorbam is getting these stumbling things. And also these kind of, some of these needs, they are not automatically like bad thoughts. It's more important. Oh, free remembering clothes rot off her body. That's really good, because that's like a good thought from a bad thing that's happened. But biggest thing for Lorbam is that she keeps being shaken after the major injuries she has. So Lorbam can't walk because she has a permanent lower spine issue, and also we need to have wheelchairs in in Dwarf Fortress, if nothing else for dwarves like Lorbam. Which does remind me, I noticed that we have another one of these, and this is in the current version of Steam we don't have a health overview that we had in the previous version, but Dwarf Therapist does have that. And I guess this could be an option for me to actually show you guys Dwarf Therapist. So what what Dwarf Therapist is. It's a tool that reads the Dwarf Fortress data and represents it in a very different way. In this with the Steam version, I actually don't want to use this that much. Let me show this to you. So do that one. Yes, the Dwarf Therapist was released. This is the very much of a beta version. You can find it in the kit, and if you don't know what kit is, then don't get Dwarf Therapist yet. But anyway, health view. Look at this. How simple to see that. Okay, we have nerve damage, and if I set the filter to nothing, we see that I have 5 dwarves with nerve damage. This one has a motor serve severed in the hand, making their grasp a little bit bad, which means that they can't wield like a two-handed weapon, which is fine because we are probably going to use shields anyway. Same thing here, but then the more severe ones. So we have also sensory nerve severed in hand, but also with this view, this was the first time I was able to actually see how many infected ones we have. Infection doesn't necessarily do anything, and we have soap, so we shouldn't have that many of these. But anyway, then we have another one with sensory nerve severed in the hand, and then one more of these. But then sadly, Holski also has sensory nerve severed in left lower leg, and this is actually something that I was a little bit confused about. I understand Lorbam's case, because Lorbam has a sensory nerve in the lower spine gone, that they can't crutch walk. But why Holski can't crutch walk, I don't know. So apparently you need to have the leg removed for the game to kind of register that they need a crutch. At least that's how I think it is at the moment. But from this other things, let me see. These dwarves are actually just sleeping. It's the standing. Ability to stand. So both Lorbam and Holski have lost their ability to stand, which is sad. Holski seems to be okay now, but we do have to keep in mind that Holski, a military dwarf, is crawling into the fights, just like Lorbam is. So probably not gonna be in a good shape. But yeah, not just a little things I have used. I have used Dwarf Therapist for, and also depending on what screen you are viewing, this kind of very small to you. But we can easily see that I have like a lot of elite. This 20 here means that they are legendary +5 Axemen in this case. I have a lot of spear dwarves, I have a lot of sword dwarves, but I don't yet have that many legendary hammer dwarves. And I get kind of overview of the dwarves. Same thing with labors. I can see that I have a bunch of legendary, and also we can see here that kind of the underlying labor system is still the same as it always has been. But Steam version gives that simplified, or let's say automated auto labor system into the game. If I have understood correctly, with certain settings you could still micromanage the labors just like you did before. So interested to see if that comes as a user interface option into the Steam later or not, or will we use the current system, which I actually like. But anyway, maybe that's about Dwarf Therapist. Well, one thing, happiness. So here we see that we have some dwarves in the yellow, but okay, this is super small to you guys. But if I click on, for example, this dwarf, and also we see some overall status of the needs. Let me actually add the Windows docs. Dwarf details. So we see here that this dwarf Led is currently unhappy, and their stress is 17,600. The stress goes from 100,000 to minus 100,000. In game, you see that they are ecstatic, they are happy, they are very unhappy, or in case of Lorbam, who is right there in the upper limit, 100,000, they are at the moment miserable. If it would, like, already in this upper limit, she can literally go mad any moment. Luckily, she's been stumbling around instead. But we can also see, like, the ecstatic ones, they are maxed out in the no stress, as they are all in the 100,000. And we have a lot of these, which is kind of overall my fort is doing really well. One more thing about Dwarf Therapist, and this will be the last thing I show. And this is where, at the moment, compared to the user interface, Dwarf Therapist shines. Shuffling around military. First of all, you can see all your squads. You can see the dwarves in them. Let's say I would like this dwarf to go into the X squad. I right click and I say assign to squad and just change where they are, and then I would commit the changes. This would make the change in game. I did this for over 50 dwarves in about 5 minutes. I don't even want to think about how long that would take at the moment in the game that doesn't have the search function or proper sorting for the dwarves when you are selecting them into the military. Here I could just see, okay, this dwarf is super good in X, let's put them in the X squad. I just didn't do this in the in-game interface, so that's where Dwarf Therapist is really shining. But of course, I did take backups of my saves before I did this, because this is in very much a beta version at the moment. So do use it with your own, or knowing that it's limited. Also, it has some incorrect information, and I would only at the moment use it for that military assigning and not do anything, not assign any of the laborers or anything from there, because that's a little bit sketchy, I think, at the moment. But just getting that overview for dwarves is amazing. And Dwarf Therapist is a super powerful tool. Not everyone likes it, and but I like it for just displaying information in that. And for me, actually, one thing was that I was able to see how many dwarves I have nicknamed. I can sort them by the nickname. I can take a list of the kind of nicknamed dwarves. All kinds of kind of very, very useful things for me as I'm doing these things on stream, naming the dwarves and so on. Okay, hopefully Lorbam stays stumbling and doesn't go insane, but said that that is something that will eventually happen unless more or less, I think let's actually go back and see. I think the key in saving Lorbam at the moment is her becoming, I think you need to be at least proficient, and you have a chance to produce masterworks. So those happy thoughts might be able to pull her from that huge amount of stress, kind of a spiral of a stress that she's in, or has been for, at the moment, like 8 years. The fact that Lorbam is still here is amazing, and the most unbelievable story come out of this fortress, because it all started with that very unlikely event of thieves sneaking in when we had the Dwarven caravan in, and them being somehow aligned that the Dwarven caravan guards attacked my dwarves. And that's when the huge battle outside happened, where Lorbam, among other dwarves, got severely wounded, even that we dealt with the guards relatively fast. But starting from that, Lorbam was also the dwarf who had both of her hands in splints, almost dying out of thirst because they couldn't drink from the goblet in their hand. Once again, thanks Munagas for that clip, so we have that moment well saved without digging into the wood. And yeah, and from there, trying to give Lorbam the blaze of glory against the Forgotten Beast, and she just soloing that one, and now we are trying to save her in the therapy room. And if that's whether that succeeds or not, that's the thing about this fortress that I will remember. Okay, we have successfully stripped these guys, at least from... No, actually we have not. They are still in the process of that. So all these dumped items we have stripped from these goblins inside. Okay, actually they have not updated the sprites. We have taken their weapons, so that's good. So let's see. Usbu and Osta are something I can now drop in. So let's fight some goblins in the arena. Usbu, I already forgot. Usbu and Osta. Usbu and Osta. Osta and Usbu. So let's claim those so they will be properly processed. Let's see, are you coming? Oh, we are about to drop one of them. Here we go. Usbu is about to fall in, and the military will probably do quick work of the goblin. Immediately dead. Let's see what happened when the goblin was dropped. So immediately as the goblin drops in, one of the mace guys bashes the goblin's right hand into a lump of gore. Swordmaster following through, hitting it in the right upper arm. Stabbing it in the right upper leg. So all that happened, there was still like 10-15 strikes that were made, but the dwarves were just super fast about it. Finally, he chopping the goblin's head off in the end as well for style points. Okay, the other goblin is about to be dropped as well, but this live training, even that it's like super fast, that's still live training, so they might get the bad thoughts about some of them for something like, yep. Were they wounded now? No, oh, they are just remembering old wounds. But they get thoughts of increased skill training, training with the live goblins. And I think, yeah, the other goblin was just dropped and also got its head chopped off. Which is why we do this. This is important training for these guys. Exhilarated after a sparring session, sounds good. All right, let's continue finishing this one. So now we need to do into this floor, actually this floor, we need to build a bridge, like a humongous bridge. It needs to be retracting, Can it be all this size? It can. Nice. So do this, and let's make this red one. Have the dwarves build that, and this is where the webs will gather, and then when the bridge disappears, the webs fall into the level below for where they will stack, but also then we can drop them one level further for safe collecting. Still, the problem with this is that I will have to remove this bridge in order for this to work like optimally, and some brave dwarf has to be able to build something there, and I'm not sure if I'm able to do that or not. Probably not. So in that case, I might actually work a system where we take this one into another spot, like we lure this one into here instead, and have a other kind of system in place, which I might actually, you know what, I might actually do that anyway. Yeah, I will see if someone, like, there's some sort of line of sight thing that someone would be able to build in here, then we could make this work. But probably not. But yeah, improving the silk shooting system there. I think that I'm almost out of those things, so that means my by mill plants order, this one in particular, can be increased a bit. So let's do that. So still fine. This one is not working at the moment properly. Some reason we are not getting the barley or the cave wheat into this one. Let's see, are we farming barley properly? We are. Okay. Quite small amount of seeds. No. I have these 2 by 3 farms here on purpose, so we can control it a little bit better. Raw breed we are doing the clock, yes we are. Late wheat we are doing like once a season, once a year. And seems to be still haven't had a lot of these. The benefit of having small patches of farms, like I have here, or what I have here, is that you can control kind of how much you are doing. If you have like a huge batch of things, then you will be overproducing quite a bit easily, because you can't control it as well. Okay, it's winter, so we're not actually only doing plump helmets at the moment. Since we have a lot of food and stuff, we don't need to be doing that much of that. Which reminds me, food. If you guys recall from Sunday, we were hoping to get strawberries for Lorbam from the farms, and actually the dwarven caravans carried it. So at the moment I am in fact farming, not around the year, but once a year, strawberries. And I was also able to produce strawberry food and strawberry wine, and I had it brought in here in the therapy room, and Lorbam did actually drink the wine and also ate the strawberry food. From what I could see in game, she didn't get any extra happy thoughts about that. Not sure if it's random. However, getting a specific drinks or foods in here is very hard, like very hard. So I was trying to do a special still that was brewing only the strawberry wine and then taking it here, but for some reason for that the give order from the stockpile wasn't working. They still took it into the normal drink stockpile. So then I was okay, it's too. Well, how I cut them here was actually that I set the dump zone here, and then I ordered the dwarves to dump that strawberry wine, the prepared strawberry dish, and had it dumped here, then unforbid, and then eventually Lorbam did eat it, but it was too much trouble for the benefits. However, having different kind of drinks, different kind of food in the fort is a good thing, but just getting them here in a special order, that was just too much work. Okay. Let's hope Lorbam gets into that proficient engraver soon, and because I want to see her producing a masterwork and see how much that impacts the stress. Because if that has a significant impact, then there's a little bit of hope. Not much, but a little bit of hope. I think she had a dream of creating a great work of art. This one she did before already. I'm not sure about these burritos and help somebody. That's a little bit hard to micromanage. So I'm not gonna do that. Check the options here. Cancellations from that. That's a little bit annoying. Let me see. Let me actually do the parlay around the year, and we'll see how much we gather. That's a lot of barley seeds, but we don't have. We also see we have the strawberry wine, quite a lot of it actually. One thing is that a lot of the dwarves seem to really like the meat. Like the meat doesn't pile up that we get from the bees. It gets the dwarves drink it almost immediately. Which is kind of understandable because it's kind of a rarer drink to and we produce less of it, but it seems that as soon as they make the meat, as soon as that happens, someone is already drinking it. It's kind of cool. I'm also okay. I do see one dwarf using these smaller temples here, so also kind of keeping an eye on that. That will these. So basically, these temples up here, they are for. I should assign like low priority engraving jobs here. These rooms here are for deities that there's basically one or two dwarves worshipping them. But as a test, I want to have like a temple for each and every deity that someone worships in the fort. And we'll see how that goes. Still, the some of the temples here, they have like 100, so more than half, well, exactly half of the dwarves worship Zaskim, the pure strays. Whatever that deity does. Also, I've had some ideas for from this fort how would I improve the systems for the next ones. One thing I would actually change in this one, I have not bothered rebuilding this, is to have the dump zone kind of the bridge automatically smash them using a pressure plate. The problem is that when the bridge comes back up, it throws the stuff up in the air that's in there. And in case we would dump stuff like minecarts in there, those can kill the dwarves when they are coming back up. So this would have to be like a shoot lower into the fort for this to work, or us do the dumping from above. And I just not gonna bother doing the stockpile system again. So what I do with this system is that I'm only keeping, I'm not touching these just in case I don't remember to reset the pin setting again. But as an example for clothes in here, I'm only keeping exceptional and masterwork qualities, and then those stockpiles next to the dump, they take all the other qualities. So whether it's worn, broken, or just lower quality from production, we are throwing them out and producing new ones. Because this is like super established fort already. That's I don't need to make anything new anymore. Well, some things of course, but I can only, or the best thing I can do for the dwarves is to replace the lower quality ones with the higher quality ones, now that we have the better crafts dwarves to do it. Okay, but let's continue with the goblins here. So we have Nguzlu, Utes, and Esterur. We have dwarves down below. There's Nguzlu. Let's see. There's Nguzlu. Some est something. Recent capture, it seems. What did I visit? There. What about really good weapons and armor? Do you also have Masterwork Plus for those? Yes, I do. But the difference is that instead of throwing that stuff away, we are melting them. And that's something I should actually at some point recheck that it's working. But I have for armors similar thing. In there we are keeping little bit lesser quality things, which actually I should change this. We should start throwing those away as well, because we now have now have an armorer and ways to get so much metal that they will eventually train to be this good anyway. So yeah. So, but instead of throwing stuff away, I'm not doing it for shields because those don't matter that much. Now that I changed that, so I have a stockpile here that takes a lot of stuff that I can just melt. But what we can do here is set that this will start accepting those ones as well. So with these ones, they are not automatically thrown out, so the dwarves might still pick them up if we don't have anything else. But then I have set this stockpile in a way that I can just take the mass melt from here, and then, for example, take this bin, which I have done. I can just take the melt from here and check the contents just in case, but then take the melt and click on that and they will be melted. And because I have this mass system now thanks to the magma. I could do this assigning from the stocks as well, but here I know, so far I have not noticed that anything gets taken here that I don't want to melt. So my settings are good. So I'm taking the lower quality, I'm taking all the other ammo than bolts made out of metal here and just melting them. Taking the lower quality armor, I'm taking some all the lower quality, so these can be like this as well. Taking all the lower quality finished goods made out of metal in here as well. Same thing with all the furniture made out of metal. Quite rare, I don't have that many of them. And same thing with weapons, which is actually one thing I want to change here as well. I do have a separate stockpile. It's not... yeah, this is now empty. But I'm specifically using this unusable armor here. Anything else than... because we don't even need masterworks. We are not producing these ourselves. And from what I could see, this stockpile with the unusable armor gets the... it's like unusable by dwarves. So it gets the large armors from the humans. But I still limit it to metal because this is the human armor, or the elf armor, I guess. But elves don't have metal. I have a separate stockpile for the unusable ones that are not made out of metal, and we are just throwing them away or trading them. But for the most part, with the stockpiles, I've noticed for the most part the give and take works. But sometimes you get in like weird situations with when there's pins involved. Also, we are throwing these goblins down here from the pit, and see some body parts flying. That's awesome. That is awesome. So for the most part with stockpiles, the give and take works. Sometimes there's a little bit weirdness if you change the pin settings and they don't take the stuff inside the pins. But what always works is that if you have a stockpile where you limit the quality, for example, because in all the stockpiles I'm not taking artifacts. But then I have one stockpile that does take only that, which causes all my artifacts to be in this one pile. And what I could, for example, do is have this kind of a vault where I would get my artifacts and then have like a military train in front of it, so no one could go in there and steal the artifacts or things like that. But so far it's just a stockpile there. But yeah, what I specifically actually meant there is that if you don't touch any other settings, but you have one stockpile that takes exceptional and masterwork, and you have another stockpile with exactly same other settings that takes the other qualities, dwarves will split them up. The problem comes if you change those settings on the fly and stuff is already in the pins. That's the only problem. That's like if you want to see how much of say masterwork you have compared to the other stuff, start collecting the masterworks into a separate stockpile. When your fortress is like 10 years old and you have a lot of legendary dwarves. I think all the goblins are dead. As in the goblins we have dropped into the pits. Still have one here, Ozud. And wait, where is the... Did we release the... Did we release the peddler? No. Where is this one's cage? Oh, it's okay. It's under the under the wheelbarrow. Okay, this one is an interesting one. Itep. This is a alias actually. Let's drop this one in. So let's make sure my fortress guard is only ready, so that someone will pick up the job. And let's take the bits. Let's save these goblins for later. Let's deal with the peddler now. Let's drop this one in. So this guy was in prison for like 2 years. And in addition to that, they have a punishment for beating. I could actually strip them down if I wanted to. But I will let them keep their weapon. And for some reason they were captured in a cage when they left the prison. Not sure if they had another pop roll and got captured again, or did something else happen. But this guy might be aggressive, or he might just walk away. Okay, he's actually just walking away, which is fine. But now, okay, we also dropped him on on top of dead goblins. But this is like a friendly goblin. But he did do bad things like beat up someone in the tavern and things like that. So now we should have someone to go and beat a convict. Let's see that does that trigger right away. Let's take them a little while to actually carry out that one. Hey Smoking Buffalo, how you doing? So I will follow him a bit. He shouldn't get into the cages unless he gets into a fight, starts beating up a dog or something. Let's see, do we have there we go, beat criminal. Captain of the guard is taking care of it. So let's see how badly our captain of the guard M. Horton beats the goblin with a steel crossbow. And how do they feel about carrying out the punishment? Oh, beating taken care of. Ooh, we see some teeth getting kicked in. So let's see what we thought about that. And disillusioned after punishing somebody with a beating. Okay. Or at least they are not like enjoying that too much. What did the goblin feel like? Shaken to the core, seriously injured. So the beating, ooh, neck is torn open. That was kind of a nasty beating, I would say. And that was just a steel crossbow, not like a proper hammer, because we don't have a hammerer. I decided not to assign one, just in case our own guys get a beating. But yeah, let's see what this guy. Okay, the goblin did drop the shield. See, this guy should be okay and like eventually leave the fort. But let's see what happens. They're not bleeding, so they're probably gonna survive. So what this was a convicted criminal who was doing both espionage, bar brawling, hitting several of my dwarves, and was in the prison for like 400-500 days, and then a beating on top of that. But all in all, that went well. Let's see, we have a couple of guys there. Okay, there's still one Badger south there as well. Okay, we have a Osa the goblin. Let's take from here and let's drop that one. I'm not even gonna strip that one. Let's drop that one as well. Oh wait, is that one? That's a lady. I think that's one of the thieves we had. It's title. Title confused me. Still had one badger. I saw it there. Is that the badger as well? Then I think we have cleared all the cages. Yeah. Just making sure that someone is training down below so we don't drop them, but we do have traps and a way to lock the arena in case something strange would happen. But we are just insta-killing these ones dropping here, but it's good training for the military nevertheless. This guy, I think I have let this one keep the bow, so it might get a like shot or two off. Let's see. Okay, yep, there was a little bit more action Jackson there, because it actually had armor on as well. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh, also, that might have actually... might have gotten like a named kill from that one. Just a second. What I'm doing is because if you guys remember, I was doing taking the screenshots from the military window before, but now I have a longer list from Dwarf Therapists, so I can more easily see that we had 59 nicknamed dwarves before. Just taking a screenshot of that and. Update Dwarf Therapist, did we lose someone? Maybe. Yes, we did. Okay, then the question becomes, who did we lose? I'm doing this with like a huge long list on my secondary like portraits window, so it's easier for me to not share. Not share the screen because it doesn't do much. Okay, we lost Boondoggle's name. So Boondoggle got the kill. So that's someone with last name Idok Lilkot, which is right here. So in here we got a kill from the goblin. So this is Boondoggle. Nice. Also the combat sounds keep on playing if you pause the game in a screen better. The thing is, put a crate to drain the blood. That's not a bad idea, but on the other hand, like we have the dwarves cleaning up the place, so it's good. Also, the blood would actually drop into the temple with this setup, so not working exactly as ideal setup here, but it's fine. They clear it like almost instantly, but actually the kids clean it, so they learn, and they don't care about the goblin corpses anymore, so it's all good. Let's go take a look at Lorbam. How is Lorbam doing? Still adequate engraver. Waiting for that proficient and first masterworks. I did see one dwarf going into the unhappy state, so maybe one of the kids did get unhappy thoughts from seeing the goblins. No, okay, that's just this guy. Why are you? You are a legendary stone crafter. New recruits. Okay, if that continues, you might go. Although this might also they shuffle a bit. Like they might go into the unhappy side. Unhappy side, just after they have been like 3 months training, then they have like peaked. Okay, this guy actually got away. It's nice. They are at like the maximum stress level, and then they have 3 months to relax again. And that's why I want to keep the non-constant training for the military, that they keep getting the time off. I think I might. I might prepare this. If not for this one, for possibly getting that that cave spider eventually. So I will prepare a spot here in the back, and then prepare another spot here for another web shooter. See how that goes. Basking Ner, how are you doing? I am doing well. All the dwarves and Lorbam are doing more or less excellently, but so we are still in the process of seeing if we can save Lorbam or not. Hey Chatramar. Yes, I have a Forgotten Beast for a silk farm. We are at the moment. I'm changing the setup. I already had this one captured here with fault, like bridges going down like this, and it was shooting the dog, and we have been gathering some webs there. But I'm improving the setup now to use like a bridge system, and I'm setting up a spot just in case we capture a giant cave spider as well. Because the thing about Forgotten Beast silk is that it's not valuable. It's actually like the least valuable silk. However, not sure about this particular Forgotten Beast, but Forgotten Beast silk might have like, it might share the qualities of that Forgotten Beast. So in theory, you might get like fireproof cloth made if you have a certain. I don't think this one is such, but if you would get like fireproof Forgotten Beast that shoots webs, in theory you might get fireproof silk. I've not seen that myself, but I read that it's possible. But anyway, yes, we captured this one. How we did that was that I built this corridor here, where I had the pasture. Is the pasture still there? Actually, it is. So we had a pasture here with a dog between doors. And because Forgotten Beasts can be, and I think quite often are, building destroyers, I also have like we basically locked it between doors, baited it there with a dog, and then raised bridges on the other side, so there's no way for that thing to escape. And as said, this was already working. We have been gathering the silk. Many of the dwarves are actually wearing like a. And the silk has like stupid long name, because it gets the whole name of this Stickle Toothhorn, the Splash of Talon Forgotten Beast silk glove, or trousers, or robe, or whatever. But yeah, let's improve this setup and prepare for potential additional different web shooters. And also, in case my dwarves don't build up a wall, or two walls here and here, but get scared of the Forgotten Beast instead, then I can't use this side. So I'll prepare this other side that we could let the Forgotten Beast go, and basically have it here on the other side instead. Yeah, it's Well, what we could actually do is like test it out. So I don't think you see the qualities of the, like you don't know that the cloth is fireproof. If you would take, let's see if this one has. Okay, this guy happens to have a glove made out of the silk from this guy. So what I could do is like dump one of these on a floor, then dump magma on it and see if it burns. Because then if it does, then this thing is like super valuable. We should start making cloaks out of the silk of this guy. And things like that to have my military dwarves a little bit resistant to water. Of water, magma, fire. Test that preferably while the dwarf is not wearing it. Yeah. That's like in any other game you wouldn't even think that, but in Dwarf Fortress you do have that. You do have that in mind, indeed. Okay, this is someone constructing that? We do have the tasks for it. I wonder that can they stand on the door and do it? Is that the problem at the moment? That it's not happening? Oh no, they are building it. It's just so big that they take a lot of time. Okay. I think it's specific. This is not something I have witnessed myself, but as I was checking kind of additional ideas how to improve this farm, and that's why I'm building the bridge here, because I learned that you can actually retracting bridge, it's something that disappears, the webs fall and stack. So as I was looking for information on how to improve this silk farm, I found out that there's possibility to have like a, there was some explanation what trait you need in the Forgotten Piece for that to happen. Some fireproof trait or something. Why are you not wearing a helmet? Hammer dwarves. Hammer dwarves equip. Update your equipment. Do you have helms assigned? Okay, they have some lower quality helms that I have actually assigned for melting. I think what the update equipment does is that they keep their uniform. Let's see. Okay, filling Botoski. I think what the update does is that they don't change their uniform, but they go and find like higher quality things, or what they are wearing. How is Lorbam? Still engraving the therapy walls. Also, from the story point of view, I kind of like the fact that kind of Lorbam is here, in a way, in an asylum, and engraving her near insanity into the halls here, that the dwarves could stand, like the future generations would then hear the legend of the Unbroken and come to these halls like in a museum. That why did Lorbam engrave an image of blood gnats in here? Or waves? Oh, that's not good. Well, that's great. That is great, but for the next year, we can't really send our militia commander into battle, as she just gave birth to her 7th child. Just not to not to traumatize the baby here. That's why we can't send the militia commander into a. And I don't want to change our militia commander because she's doing great. Baby shields are an ancient dwarven tradition. Kinda, yeah. But that also creates like possibly psychotic children that are murdering your dwarves by the age of 6. Which we are kinda trying to avoid. So we don't need more kids in the therapy room. I've been talking about Lorbam, but this therapy room was done for this kid. For this kid who's still stressed. Remembering gaining a sibling. Oh, that's a happy thought as well. Okay, so if Miso Samurai and this Obok Clothier would make more children, this kid would get happy thoughts for gaining a sibling. That's cool. But yes, so far... Oh no! Lorbam is throwing a tantrum. Don't beat the kids, Lorbam. Kids, the cat or the kid. Oh crap! This might cause the things to be caught up in the justice system, and then kind of if we don't take care of that, then some other dwarves might get unhappy thoughts, especially this kid, as this kid is the likely the one reporting that Lorbam throwing a tantrum was hitting the cats. But let's see what actually happens. She doesn't necessarily throw a tantrum. Okay, that was fast tantrum actually. Did she hit anyone? I don't think she did. It was super fast. Very well timed sleep for Lorbam there. Yeah, she threw a tantrum, but it was like lightning fast. Perfect. Perfect, Lorbam. Nice. We don't want her to throwing up violent tantrums. Luckily, because of her personality, she's doing the stumbling. But again, as soon as I saw that symbol, I was like, oh no, Lorbam has gone raving mad or berserk or whatever, and then it's over. Also, the FPS has gone up like a couple of notches, but it's still hovering in there like 27. Again, this is the worst thing. This is what keeps Lorbam super stressed. She keeps reliving, being shaken about those injuries. So what I'm hoping for is that her getting better at engraving, eventually producing like a chain of masterworks, that would start pulling her away from that one. If this works, then not only will this be a legendary story, that it already is, it would also prove to me that you can actually pull a dwarf, with some luck, all the way from maximum stress into sanity. But we are far from it. We need her to reach at least proficient, start producing masterworks before she goes insane. And every time she stumbles or throws a tantrum like she just did, that was basically a dice roll for her to go mad berserk, or just one of those things that she still recovers from. There can be depression, tantrum, stumbling obliviously. I think at least those are the ones that when those happen, I think there's a chance that it could have been like losing the mind permanently, either with berserk or going raving mad. I like that even in her sleep, she's like, I finished up some work, that was satisfying. So she's sleeping she's dreaming of the engravings in a way. I think okay, she's going to clean. Did she hurt herself? tantrum or something else. What are you cleaning? Are you okay. I think you are cleaning the vermin. Which is fine. Yes, get a drink, that's good. Get that alcohol. She does have an unmet need of craft an object. These are not like crucial for the stress relief. They start to get a little bit unfocused from that, and they might start like having bad thoughts about that. But let's let me actually lock these doors because the other dwarves have filled the stockpiles with new clothes. So let's forbid the outside door. Let's open these ones. So both the kid and Lorbam can get new clothes if they want to. And then in here, which has been specifically done for Lorbam and no one else has access to it either, in here we will just do rock crafts. And Lorbam will do one craft, get like a happy thought about, not happy thought, but meeting the need to craft an object. I could have that like scheduled like seasonal or once a year to just take care of the need, but I've noticed that it's good to do it manual. Yes, this is all a therapy rooms in here. With the cats in here, hoping that cats adopt some of these, well, one of these therapy dwarves in here. There's a mist generator for happy thoughts. They both have like superior rooms, like super awesome rooms. We have the engraving to keep Lorbam busy, and also gaining that skill, hopefully getting that those masterworks one day. We have like trinkets for them to acquire. What else? Yeah, basically just a system to. Oh, she got a thought about stone crafting as she improved that, so that was great as well. So all going well. And now I think. Okay, I think right now she's actually getting the vermin out, which is kind of a little bit optional, but we also have this garbage disposal system here for the. So this is all kind of keeping Lorbam active, so that she keeps getting the satisfied at work thoughts instead of stopping and dwelling on the old thoughts, like thinking about the major injuries. And she still kind of quite often prefers going to actually detail a wall or get whatever the other jobs are. But yeah, have not seen any of the cats adopt either of them, so that's part of this therapy room has not worked for these dwarves, at least not yet, but that's up to the cats. Cats decide who they adopt as their owner. So yeah, next step here is to hopefully for Lorbam to get that proficient and produce a masterwork. But let's leave Lorbam at that and go back here where the productions are still going. So in here, let's see. So the carving, engraving. We would have engravings in here and here. We would capture the Forgotten Beast in here if it doesn't work in this, and if it does work here, then we have a spot for a new one, and then we would actually drop something here as the bait, because we could use, for example, a goblin as the bait instead of cruelly putting one of my dogs to be the bait. So for that one, we will have a bit here above. So let's do a room for that. And just to prepare this kind of, I'm probably not gonna do this, but we could have another one in here. Let's just kind of prepare these with that in mind. Just thinking where I want to take this from. It's also kind of nice. Also checking that kind of, do I want to use this space for something else, but probably not, so let's just do that. Then we could drop a bait here with the beast or giant cave spider captured in here. It would continuously shoot at the baits, filling this bridge with webs. This bridge retracts, drops the webs down below. We can do the same here if we can build the walls, but because I'm changing the setup, that might not happen. So then we need to recapture this beast here on the other side for it to probably work. Ban stray cats. Okay, we need to produce use more steel chains. I was making more traction benches for my hospital. I don't see anyone melting anything, which is interesting. Why they are not melting? Oh, and also seeing the bookmaking there, that's actually something I set up. So we are making scrolls, we are making quires from the sheets, and whenever there's a ready quire, we are binding it into a book. I will actually show you the written works. We have gotten some more. The scholars have actually produced some works. What I was looking for was melt. That's my melt job. Melt. Melt, wait, what? Have I removed it? I'm just not seeing it. Melt. Smelt. Make forge. Make cheese. Make. I could 100% forge, collect sand. Oh, there it is. Melt the metal object. Okay, so they should be doing that, but why? Is my this? I usually don't even pay attention, but is our Is our manager busy? Yes, that's why nothing is happening. So just in this exact moment, my manager is sleeping, so no new order is set to place. For the repeating jobs, the manager needs to tell, okay, do this order. Still waiting on that. Good. I started digging long tunnels just under surface. My plan is to trap normal invaders there and flood the area with river water, then drain it to the edge. That sounds like a water drowning trap. Very good. One way to kill especially goblins. It's actually very effective. Very effective indeed. Okay, it's overall the fort is doing amazingly well, and it looks like some of the this lady just stopped praying in there, but some dwarves are using these. Or might have actually been just hauling. They keep using these smaller temples, and looks like this dwarf might be one that has like multiple deities or something. Wait, that is a deity I have not even seen. Narengik. I don't have a temple for that one. Is that a new one? Has she come up with her own deity? Still have space here for one, so let's see. Temple. Oh, it might be one of these. Must be one of these churches. Mox, Death. I have all those. Yeah, I don't see that deity in the list. Must be one of the churches then, and I haven't made any of the for the. Oh yeah, there I see the. Okay, there I see the name. Worship Litust, worship Lanlar, Dushan, the Fresh, versus Muck, Top of Incineration. Interesting. So you can actually have dwarves with deities that you can't build a temple for, but then again, they don't pray for that specific deity for some reason. Interesting. Huh. Now that I very specifically found her, I think she might actually be not doing anything because she's looking for a place to pray for that one. But why? This is the thing that's kind of a little bit bugged or doesn't work perfectly in the current version, is that they don't go into the generic temple if you don't have the temple. She have a need to pray for that one. Okay, there's actually no need for her to pray for that deity. Interesting. Okay, why are you not doing anything? Yeah, she's probably like assigned to do engraving, stone cutting and stuff, and at the moment we don't have any of those things happening. Yeah, okay, makes sense. It does tell me actually that I could engrave all these temples fully here. I'm not doing walls in case I want to expand these. most of these are engraved fully, so that's good. As well. I started engraving these with only the dance floor in the middle, but now that I split these into multiple temples, I do want to engrave them fully. And I don't want to engrave the walls at the moment, so a little bit of micro clicking here. For the longest time, the generic temple was working like fine. I think this is having the separate temples is like if you see some dwarves like having like super bad thoughts about not being able to pray for something, then the separate ones might be needed, and it's often the ones who have like 20 deities or something. That can be, and even then it's not necessarily a problem if they have enough other happy thoughts. But sometimes you have like a dwarf who can't handle stress well, they don't get happy thoughts for much else, and then they just dwell upon not being able to pray for something, and those are the problematic ones, like the really problematic ones. Also, this bridge is so huge that it takes quite a long time to build. That's fine. Let's smooth things in here. And we'll build hatches there that we can lock if needed, and then eventually drop enemies to be the bait for the thing. And if this works, we will have one space there as well. But when this is done, I will try building the setup. Just keeping the Forgotten Beast where the Forgotten Beast is. Again, this is about to finish. So this particular one I will connect to a pressure plate somewhere like in here where we have dwarves often walking. And then it will like automatically retract the bridge, dropping the things down below. This dwarf is currently building the bridge. It's not stuck. It was the dwarf that was carrying the blocks there. But speaking, as I have been occasionally locking the doors, if you do that, like lock a dwarf in or limit their movement, remember to unlock them. I had one of the temple doors locked in here by accident, so no one could go and pray in this room. And actually, then when I opened it, I wasn't sure like if we would have one of the missing dwarves actually like dead in there. But luckily the temple was empty. But hey, a siege! It's been a while. It's been a while. Nice, very nice. And none of my dwarves are outside. Let's take a look at our guests. This countess's eldest son is here in the fort. I'm not sure if countesses can inherit. I'm gonna guess yes, because baronies do. So we don't want her to die. Which direction is she going? Okay, she's coming in. That's good. Any other visitors appearing? Again, the first day of the new season. Always be ready when the season changes. Something will happen. I think this needs to be randomized more. It is just silly that the army movements happen at the seasons. Just checking if we have some nobles appearing here. Okay, I think we might actually give my ballista corridor a shot here. Just for funsies. So what we will do is we will open the trap corridor east. We will unlock the ballista corridor. Trap corridor east. Unlock the ballista corridor. When she gets in, we will lock this bridge. No one is at the northern bridge at the moment. And I'm not seeing anyone at the moment. Also, we could keep it open, because I think that the goblins will beeline here anyway. I'm hoping to see like as big of a siege as possible, but so far we have only had these 20 goblin ambushes. Also, let's prepare the bait animal. Prepare the bait animal in this corridor. Actually, I could just open this one for the goblins. Yeah, let's just open the main gate. So that's. Oh wait, I'm already opening it. Right. I'm already opening that one. Yeah, good. I'm not opening this one. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See the goblins down there. I zoomed out in order to see if we get some visitors popping in, because those also happen at the beginning of the season often. And again, there's one. This one will probably. Okay, doesn't have heirs in this fort, but I think this fort will also make. This is a good location for them to pop in, because they will get in before the goblins. But also I should check. Do we have some nobles leaving? I don't see them. We have the number of visitors has gone down a bit. A lot of the barons and baronesses do come to visit our tavern because the queen is here. But then, right, I should turn on the burrows. Let me just double check that. Okay, that should actually be paused. That should be unpaused, but I should check that it covers. Oh shit, that is not blocked. Crap. Okay, luckily the goblins are not building destroyers. This could have been interesting if we had something worse. Thank you, goblins, for coming and reminding me of that I needed to build a wall there. Because from here something could walk in, straight in. And I don't have the time to build that right now. Checking if I see games unpaused at the moment. Let's see if we see some movements. Up from north, I don't see any. So that tells me that we can go and pull the northern bridge. The kids are going to pull the cages. Do I have this area in the Burrow? I don't, so let's put that in. Same thing in here for now. Everything else should be in. Well, guess I might as well double check that I have everything in, because I did expand a little. Some of these levels have the places where I don't want them to be in. Okay, so good. Good, all good. This needs to be in. This will be the future, and then this one is open as well, and looks like I have accidentally assigned them to mine something I didn't want them to mine. Good thing I noticed. We would have accidentally had actually the caverns open if they had gone that far already. That's good. Yeah, I have that. Why have I done that? That's dumb. Luckily this was a low priority order. We would have dig straight in there, letting some... That's how the accidental fun happens. You accidentally carve into the caverns, and then some flying forgotten beast. Oh, right. They have actually stopped because there's aquifer. Okay, so the aquifer saved me. That's good. So let's actually cancel that then. That was one of the reasons why I was doing this. Otherwise they actually would have gone there already. Okay. Right, okay, the goblins are coming in. The northern gate is about to be closed. We have to keep an eye on... One thing I should actually have here, because I had the caravans always coming from the south. What I should have in the northern gate, and maybe this one as well, is to have like a system where I see like if some noble comes out, a visitor who I care about, I could lock them between doors during a siege, because they just do dumb stuff otherwise. It actually seems very small siege again. What do I need to do to get the goblins to do I need to start doing some pillaging? I think they might be heading... Oh no! Ooh, timing. Okay, good. General is safe. I thought that General was about to be atom smashed. I think the goblins are heading for the northern parts, unless there's we have some other visitors coming in or something. No. Okay, can we like pull that one, please? I'm paranoid about the northern bridge ever since my my dwarves got atom smashed in there. There we go, now it's pulled, no one is close to it. This will drive the goblins into... There we go. Now the goblins only have a path to go in. From here, and they are changing their way, that's good. Now the problem is any visitor doing the same. Oh crap, yeah, exactly as I was saying that. We have a baron here. Do I care about this one? They don't have kids. So we don't really care about them. Do I care about this one? No. So what I'm looking for is do they have heirs in our forts? Because if they do, then we might want to keep them alive. And also... Oh, snatchers are being still batted in there. Let's get caught in our cage traps. Okay, yeah, this is what I meant. So if I had like a system of doors here, I could capture these as they leave, so that they don't go and get themselves killed, which they will. Oh no. The granddaughter of Harry and Knitter is going out and about to die. Might cause some unhappy thoughts. Yeah, the snatchers. Snatchers keep on getting it. This guy's pathing here. Instead will be changing the path away and might actually... If we get all the goblins in past this bridge, I could close them in. Yeah, I think these 3 dwarves will die. I could save them, but okay. Can you just like please stop going out? Okay, if that countess goes, yeah, she's sleeping. I really need that system of doors to lock the nobles in. Okay, fine. I guess we are going in. Spear dwarves and axe dwarves not gonna take the commander squad. Let's take the hammer dwarves. Order them in here to meet the goblins. No ballista fun this time. Yeah, just because I don't want her to die, the countess there. Do they have socks on them? This time they have armor. Okay, the goblins will actually meet these ones before I do. So... Oh! I actually don't care about those guys. Interesting. We have a dead goblin. The dwarves almost like when they finish a kill, they like for a moment, for quite a long time, they stop. They forget their orders, but if you kill them like a kill order like this, then they will run for the next guys. Oh my, come on, charge guys. One of my brave war grizzly bears got there first. Sadly bad news for the war grizzly bear, but then my guys did jump in. Oh, the guts of the war grizzly bear getting on the ground. Okay, we have some goblins still there. Let's see, where are they? Hostiles invaders. Are they like all here? Okay. Quite see them all. Not you, not you. Yeah, we have some barons. Barons at the edge of the map again, suiciding themselves. Snatcher here, that's fine. This guy comes close, we will charge at him. I think we spotted it, maybe. Yeah, I think they might be escaping there. We can open Open the gates again, just to keep things flowing a little bit better. And I can actually lock that one again as well. So kind of I did a lot of things for nothing there. We can close that one. Actually, that one can... You know what? We don't need to touch that one. We do want to lock the ballista corridors. There we go. So that one we do want to do. Let's see if they catch these guys or not. One thief there still. One of them is in a tree. That's gonna suck. Hopefully they escape from the tree. Okay, they are maybe finding their way down. That's annoying, goblin in a tree. These guys got butchered, so that's good. Bowman high up in the tree. This guy's he was chasing the badger there or something. Does have 9 arrows. Now my choice is that do I send my crossbow dwarves in? Shoot this guy. Oh, he's actually shooting the badger, which means he will be out of bolts soon. Which is great, because after that he's harmless. There we go, he doesn't have arrows anymore. And he's actually escaping after that. He was just trying to kill the... Oh yeah. And he actually did escape. So that's good for me. I don't have to worry about him, and that was everyone. We did catch 2 thieves into the gate straps here. So Burrow off. Let the dwarves go and gather stuff, and I've taken a habit not to immediately go and clear. Oh, one more snatcher. Oh, this close. Luckily we have a war bear there. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, my war bear giving this one a go. Right lower arm is cut open already. Go, Neil the bear. Eat it. Eat the goblin. Yes. Yes. Yes, bear. Nice. Good job. Job, war bear. Nice. Paw is bruised and rear paw is bruised. Good job. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, more of the snatchers. They are still trying to sneak in. Okay, let's send my guys, see if we can catch that one. While I'm doing that, let's build a wall there that I had forgotten, and these can now be unlocked. Will probably escape now that we spotted it. Yeah. Oof. This war bear did well. It's the pet of Dark Elf Twilights. I think they might like their ability to stand lost. Broken toes. Guts is fractured. If they don't bleed to death, this one might actually heal. Hey, Crankard. Sorry, I missed your message there before. The only reason you came here is to humbly request accelerated release schedule for Detroit Become Human. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You will have to wait for one more day. Like, if you absolutely have to, like, I would really appreciate if you watch them on YouTube. But if you don't mind scrolling and using Twitch's not so great archive interface, you can still find them there. At the moment. Usually I take them, I unpublish them and take them off Twitch when they start going to YouTube, but they are still there. But it's good to hear you are enjoying the series so much that even 24 hours is too much. Today's episode was one of the best ones, I think. Hey Chuck, lights. See you again. This guy's building this construction for quite a long time. Okay, but we need. I need a door there. Let's put a nice door there. Nice. And now that I think about it, let's build that small bridge there. Just lock them in, just in case it's not enough to build. The door is not keeping them in. Would I risk it that they wouldn't destroy a door? Then I could just build a wall there. Maybe to be safe, I would build. Yeah, let's build the bridge. Bridge to lock it in. So this is in case I need to move the Forgotten Beast in there. Okay. One Spearmaster is chasing dingoes. Here probably was chasing the thief. Oh, we still have a kill order for that one, even that it's already got away. Interesting. So let's cancel that order. This dwarf will be very tired, chasing down dingoes. Running around. Oh, cornered it. Oh, outsmarted by the dingo. Can you like stop chasing before you like fall unconscious from running and then the dingo eats your brain? Probably not gonna happen, but in theory it could. I'm not sure if they actually get like they get stat increases. Oh jeez. Oh, the dingoes. Oh, they got one in a martial trance as well. Okay, one of the drakes has died, so that's actually in the hen house. Leggings for the Duchess. think the Drake is... yeah, the Drake is dead there. Let me forbid those eggs. Forbid those eggs. And then we can open that one. Stray dogs. I think one thing I have done very badly when streaming Dwarf Fortress is taking breaks. I think this could be a good take a break. Just quickly checking the nicknames after that fight that we didn't lose any from the goblin fights. No, we didn't, so those are all good. Okay, but yeah, let's have a short break. Short break, and then I'll go for a couple of more hours today, and I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. Then same time, and I will be streaming early on Saturday, and then kind of late for a weekend, but kind of this about same time on Sunday. So more Dwarf Fortress coming up this weekend. Let's have a break. Stretch the legs a bit, and so I think I'm not even sure. Like, did I take any breaks on Sunday or Saturday? Like one break, and I streamed for like 10 hours, 12 hours. That was stupid. Should take breaks. Yeah, I think my kind of same way as some deep diver puts themselves in like meditation and calms their breath down so that they can stay underwater for a long time. I think my body goes into this kind of a super saving mode playing Dwarf Fortress. So addictive. But yeah, now I remember it. So see you guys in a bit. Small break. All right. Cheers, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Let's continue Dwarf Fortress and get back to Beerbeers. Let's see where we left off. We'll continue the rework of the silk farm, and we'll also take a look how Lorbam is doing. Not much has happened there actually, but not that much time passed. So we had that siege going on, but let's see if she's getting closer to proficient skill levels and would start producing those masterworks. She up to something else? Oh, she actually needs more stuff to engrave. Oh. Okay, she has finished all of those, so let's unlock those ones, and let's start by assigning work like in here. It's a little bit of priorities to keep her closer first, and then go for the other stuff. Oh, that's the first long corridor. Craving. First things first, she will do these. Here. Let's do one side at a time to micro it a little better. Do that. Let's do that. Then that. Good thing I came to check. She had actually finished everything here. Now she should again get the detail floor. There we go. Okay, she tried to have a meeting, but since we're still going after the dingoes, I see. It's fine. What we want to see from Lorbam is this adequate to go up higher and higher, or the level of the engraving, I should say. She is thirsty, so she will probably go and get a drink after this, and we'll come back to her. We're still chasing the dingoes out in the surface. Looks like we are catching them. That's probably Mike there, yeah. So we went after the thief, but ended up chasing some dingoes. But that was overall okay for them, but not so much for Mike, terrified while in conflict. But that is good. Okay, but this is now properly blocked, so this indoor fishing that I have in here is actually now usable. Not that I'm actually doing it. We don't have like a fisher dwarves. I don't have any fisher dwarf actually doing, or any dwarf doing fishing, but it is there. Oh, I think we have a brawl. Wait, what? Why is my tavern keeper outside punching a dingo? Is my tavern keeper in a squad? No. It's just outside otherwise. Got to, wait. Did you get any bad thoughts about that? Okay, not so bad. Are you getting the cage? Okay, why are you going out with like no job? What are you guys doing? Again, here's an interesting idea. What if they actually consider like the outside to be part of the tavern or something? And also those gates are forbidden, that's why no one is doing it to them. What are you doing? Why do you have a no job and you are outside? It's quite rare. Usually they go to like socialize. What they actually might be going for is picking up a corpse, but it kind of it gives the task name after they actually pick up the item. Yeah, there was some task they were going for and they were pathed in here. And now instead they are cleaning the cleaning the road from the blood. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. You do that. I wish there you could say like no clean zones. I don't think that's unfortunately possible. Okay, this bridge was built. Brilliant. Brilliant. So now we can actually build another one in here, which will be equally big. Retracting. And let's make this out of a different material. Let's see, do we have anything else than mudstone? We do have green glass. Let's make a glass bridge. Yeah, let's make a glass bridge. It will look nice. We'll also give first I think you can actually see through it in this version, which is kind of cool. This does remind me that we want to do more of those blocks, so let's do Okay, let's make order for this. First, let me double check that these ones didn't have general work orders allowed 0. General work orders allowed 0. Yeah. Let's make green glass blocks, and let's make 8 of them at once. In order to do this, we do want to have sand, and we don't want like stupid amounts of the blocks. So at most, we want maybe like 200 blocks added. And I will also make clear glass blocks, because we have the beer lash automated already. And let's make less of these, 4 at once. So for these we need the sand, we need the beer lash. Let's go for at least 12. At least 8. Clear glass blocks at most. Let's do like 120 now. Do we have a tree farm? Yes, it's actually right here. So I've used a blueprint to label it, but it's engraved from this level down, and it's currently in the growing phase because I added 2 levels for it. It was 2 levels deep, which is the minimum, but that only causes like 1 trunk, so you get 1 log per tree. But now that is 4 levels deep. When something grows in from here, it should branch out into like multiple branches, and we should get multiple trees. Right now we actually not using that much of that many trees anymore. But it's nice to have that farm. Right, this was something I wanted to upgrade. Wanted to update this, and then we should go and check. Go and check the train down below that I was changing for the center one. Oh, they should go and take care of that. This is not locked, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Let's go down into the basements. See how the drainage is working. Okay, the water levels here are going down, so it is evaporating here as planned. However, we need to block this one. This one. And we need to remove this grates and this grates. And then more water will evaporate on this level instead of just going here. Because once you get above 1 level, okay, they found the drake. Once you get above 1 of water, then it no longer evaporates. So then it just flows. And I had a little bit of too much of flow into these crates. So it was basically just filling this corridor. It was flowing away from the fortifications at the edge of the map, where the water gets drained. But it was not working as well as this new left side mist, where most of it evaporates here, and then just a little bit gets here, where the rest of it's evaporated. So it's kind of working much better. Oh, I didn't need to build a... Actually, fine. Just, yeah, I guess building a wall was fine there. Just flooring here, please. Build floor. Go. So then after this, the water and also these diagonal parts here, they stop the pressure of the water, so that it's pressurized to this level instead of all the way up where it is. Same system here, so it's kind of it's depressurized every level, so that it's in case something would happen like above, we would have a huge flood. It would not like fill the whole fortress, but stay on this level instead. Okay, but those are being set up. After that, I can do just in case the water actually gets all the way in here. We will do like this. The lower level. Still lucky with Lorbam not going mad and not even throwing a tantrum. So things are looking alright. She's unfortunately trying to have a meeting with the queen, and that is just too hard to make happen at the moment. I could let Lorbam go outside, but she's so slow crawling around that and then if they get stuck in the meeting with the queen, then that might cause more harm than good. Okay. Right, I've completely forgot. I was talking about the book bindings and the library. So the library in here and the study below it. I had the scholars set up, so Mozart Cactus and one of the spearmasters, and then some scribes. The scribes are doing copies of the existing works, so we have 128 written objects here that are some of them copies, but then we have the scholars. We don't allow visitors, so in this library at least. So we are not getting like the visitors coming in and making some works. However, my scholars, once I started actually making the books out of the stuff they had written, they have produced some of these are just things that we picked up from the enemies or traded. But then I think we have the reflections on reproduction, and this was done by. Sorry, I'm jumping around because that doesn't show the. Yeah, so Vukar Gold Rune Cut is actually Mozart Cactus. Just wanted to make sure that was indeed the case. So Mozart Cactus had for a year or so pondered up on the reflections on reproduction and made a discovery and wrote a book about it. So this is on this item is then a manual entitled Reflections on Reproduction. It concerns the reproductive behavior of creatures. The writing is very cheerful. Overall, the prose is amateurish at best. So that was Mozart Cactus' first book. You can use your imagination what a book about reproductive behavior of creatures is about. Other stuff we have written is The Future of Ignorance, done by the Spearmaster. It concerns nuances of knowledge. The writing has rare but particularly exquisite turns of phrase. Overall, the prose is passable. And then finally we have The Ignorance in the Second Age of Myth, also done by Mozart Cactus. It concerns the value of knowledge. The writing is very cheerful. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. So Mozart Cactus still has a lot to learn about writing, but we are getting there. So we are producing our own works in the library, which is fantastic. Love it. While we are doing all this, let's go take a look down here where all the magma has... Oh shit! How is this thing here? Oh, it must have spawned in the... Ooh, that's cool. Okay, so they actually don't travel. The fire snakes can spawn in the magma. So this fire snake vermin was... it's vermin. It got spawned in the magma when I had this filled. And this thing is potentially dangerous. You can't even click on it because it's vermin. That can cause some serious issues. What will I do with that? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's the danger of this setup here in a way. Yeah, maybe the vermin actually disappeared. I don't know how they work. Oh. Anyway, let's check out the routes I had. I will just in case, let's do a new stop and make sure the stop is in here. We'll remove the orders. We'll go down in here, unforbid one of these magma-filled minecarts. They are invisible, so that's why this looks a little bit confusing. There's no sprite for the... I think the fire snake did disappear, so I don't exactly know how the vermin's there. I do know that fire snakes spawn in the magma, so I'm not sure, like, did it die because we just happened to take a look at it exact time when it's kind of expired because there was no magma for it to live in. I don't know how they work. Anyway, we have iron minecarts here, so let's take the routes here, and the one without the sprite is the thing we are looking for because that's filled with magma. So they will take the minecart from here. It's invisible, so a little bit confusing. They will take to this mine stop and then take it up these minecarts all the way up in here into this mine stop where they will this track stop has been set to auto dump north, so they will dump the contents in there. And just making sure I have actually set these to because actually this is a little bit of a problem there. I just realized. Let's make this like this so they don't walk into the splash of magma there by any chance. Hey there, Mike. How you doing? I was very much thinking about you, Mike, as we had the clip during the break from XCOM, where I lied that there would be no love. And also your dwarf was just killing a dingo outside, so... Doing good work there. Ah. Interesting. For some reason they suspended those. Maybe there was more water, but then these worked out okay. Let's do... Let's do things like that. Let's see, can you actually go down there? Okay, actually, I think I need to do it on the other side. So like this. Okay, then it starts to work, so then we can do when this empties up, we can put this, connect this one. Actually, I just had an idea that we could do this both ways. But how I should actually do this is go down. Actually, wait. Let's just do that. Yeah, for some reason that was cancelled. If this doesn't work, if they keep cancelling it, then I will stop the flow for just a short moment. Just for a little bit of extra, let's smooth these as well. I think they blocked it. Yeah, now we have the water flowing in here and it should evaporate. If it doesn't, it gets all the way in here. And actually, what I could do is also add... No, it's fine. Now this should empty. Empty instead of, and the water should start evaporating on this level. Instead of this one filling, and this will slowly empty itself as it either flows outside the map or it gets to level once and starts to evaporate, just like it's happening on the path. Hammer Dwarfs did go get their new helmets, so that's good. Should have couple of the goblins being brought in there after a while. What are you doing? Why are you naked? Okay, what is this wandering outside shit now? This must be the And why are you injured? What the hell is happening? Are you one of us? You are not our countess, are you? No, we don't have a car. Oh right, no, that's not us. That's one of the visitors. For a moment I was like, wait a minute. No, but we have the Duchess. Brain fart there. Okay, she's a visitor. That's fine. She can be naked and he read the book on reproduction. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? But I think she's in a bad shape after getting beaten by the goblins. But for a moment I thought she was one of us. That's why I was like super confused. Yeah, some weird tasks going around like they are. Okay, they are coming out from there, but then they are going down south because I think this path is longer than that. Okay, well that makes sense. It's being built. That's good. It takes a long time, and we have our first magma in there. So let's rinse and repeat. Let's take the Let's take the job here, take the mine cards off it, so that's this one. Since it's not 4 yet, we will go down below, unforbid one of these. So this is the method what I have used to bring up all the magma we have. So now again Dwarf will pick up this minecart that is invisible into this one, push it up, it comes here, it dumps there. When it's 4 deep, it's usable for a new forge, or glass furnace in this case. Okay. Think. Wait, should I have okay, hopefully I can still mine the stuff under it. Can I do a mining order in here normally? When the bridge gets disappeared, hopefully I can actually mine under it. Yeah, I'm thinking that I should actually get this beast just on the other side. Not even try to build these, because I just know it will fail. Traction bench job keeps on failing. I will just take it away. Where are the goblins? Where are the goblin cages? Oh, they are once again below the wheelbarrows. Okay. I think in case of the thieves, they are not that dangerous. So we have Olngö and Zolak here. So we have the military training below, so let's take the bits and go down here in the bottom, as they are relatively new ones. So let's drop these thieves in and have our military have their practice. Okay, there we go. It's about to drop a goblin here, and then in a split second my military will. Why are you? Oh, this is one of the hired mercenaries, and for some reason they don't go into their room. They just sleep wherever. Okay, but yeah, thief is about to be dropped in, and this thief, I believe, is armed. Oh, actually, the thief only, they have the bag trying to steal kids, so they don't have a snatcher. They don't have a weapon. Ooh. Actually had a... Oh! They actually couldn't catch it. Okay, it's a good thing I had... Maybe I should lock the door when the other one is dropped in. Okay, that didn't work exactly as planned. Wait. Oh, the other one actually escaped the drop. Okay, this was good. This was very good test. The thieves are so agile that this system needs a little bit of rework here. Okay, this is good. Will the pit order still stand? Yeah, they are still considered to be at least the one who stayed in the... Ah, yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay, so thieves are a little bit trickier. Oops. What? What did you just do? You just let him. You just let it go. No, it just when I'm selecting the pits, it's showing the live. Why did you just release him there? Well, that backfired. This was a good test. Hammer dwarves, you have a job to do. Shit. Catch this guy. This will cause some mayhem, especially if we run into the queen, who will raise this one from the dead. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, right. Oops. Little bit of arena setup malfunction there, but well, that's good. It's fine. Also, why? Oh wait, is this one of the visitors? This is the one of the visitors who actually did exactly what they are here for. Attacked enemies. Why are you not properly geared up? Weird. Yeah, sometimes it feels that the military is not working properly, but okay, this the pit setup is not exactly. Okay, I better stop the order in here. Okay, yeah, okay, it's fine now. Yeah, that didn't work exactly as planned. Let's get this thief naked and make sure that that's how we do that a little bit better. Could the queen also raise the goblin's left finger? Yes. Any body parts or such that is able to grasp can be raised. That includes hands, head, hair. I don't know why the hair can be raised, but for some reason it can. I guess it can wrap around things or something. So yeah, she could raise the various body parts, and sometimes that's why you don't like. If there's an enemy necromancer coming in with their army, in general, you don't want to have too many axes against undead, because what might happen is that you multiply the number of enemies, because if you chop their arms off, then you will have 3 enemies to deal with instead of 1, because the arms will also come after you. So basically that's why you go with the smashing weapons instead of axes, and axes especially, but swords as well. Spears are good, but sometimes they can slice off body parts as well, so it's kind of maces and hammers. Also, by the way, Phil, I forgot to add you in the other day, so you are in now. I can't necessarily find you very fast, but if your dwarf does catch my eye. Oh, one of the military dwarfs. I'm not gonna use too much time on that, but yeah, you are in now. Okay, but I think let's try dropping in Zolak again, and this time let's do it. Let's try to do it a little bit better. Okay, but it's a good thing I thought these traps would not be needed. I thought that the pitting always works. Okay, if they don't catch the thief, I would lock the door. Okay, but this time they did. Good. Could you build a training arena where they fight a bee at the time? You can't actually. Well, they first of all they don't fight the bees. And oh shit, was there a baby here? No, I thought there was a baby there. Traumatizing the children one at a time. They don't fight the bees. And I don't know why they are available there as a pitted things, because the bees actually live in the, or the bee colonies. Bee colonies actually live in the hives. Okay, let's build. Let's build the lever here. Alright, Miss Faber, yo, good night. Let's get this bridge here so we can lock the beast to the other side. I think I will go with that plan. I actually should have saved one of those goblins for to be a bait here. Just realized. You can interrogate animals, including bees, for crimes? Wait, what? Oh yeah, you can. Can you interrogate? Can you actually interrogate bees? Are you serious? I think the bees might have been removed. Oh no, maybe. Let's see. Just we go through the list. Design order of when they appeared on the map, I think. Yeah, okay, the bees are not in the list. All the other creatures are. Maybe the bees need to be out in the map or something. That is pretty good. Oh, this was finished, so let's continue this, remove that, take this, move that, deconstruct that, smooth that just so I know where I'm going. Construction truck stop dump to the north, right there. Material doesn't matter, but let's use that anyway. should have the sand collecting tasks active. Okay, we do. Seems that the sand collecting is not keeping up. It's not being able to keep up with this one, so we need like a bigger buffer of the sand. Oh, also... okay, I guess I can keep the stockpile there. I wasn't even thinking about that. Stop there. Take these out. Faucets. Take the magma filled routes. Visible one. And rinse and repeat. Workshops, furnaces, magma glass furnace. Make this out of the green glass blocks. Come up in here, let's make more sand collectors here. Build workshops. Glass block. I think 3 is probably good enough. I think for my... yeah, I will leave it to me. So, is the melting now happening? Okay, I have a feeling. Okay, they are actually melting the objects. Okay, that's good. That is good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, they're actually doing it just slowly. Beautiful. Yeah, they still have stuff to go through. It's okay. Let's go check out on Lorbam. Ooh, competent engraver. Panics when dehydrated. Are we out of drinks? Shit! Shit! I might have fucked up. Oh no! We actually run out of drinks here. Oh shit! No, 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 not like this, not like this. No, 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 no. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. No, 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 no. Fuck. Of course they leave the... I was looking at the barrels. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, not like this. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, we actually gonna lose Lorbam for my fuck up? No. Oh, it's a good thing I came to check now, but I think we might be too... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just thinking that is it better for me to... Is it better for me to lock her in, bring a drink here and then she comes here to drink? than her trying to crawl. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no, not like this. Okay, it's not over yet, but that was really close. And I might be too late, and I completely fucked up. Okay, let's first do... This needs to be bigger. Needs to be bigger. The foods are fine because they eat less, but they drink a lot. And if the alcohol is there, the kid drinks as well. I think for the future, I can improve this system in a way that I have a stockpile here on the outside as well for drinks. But then I can lock the doors and other dwarves can bring things in. Oh, I have to make like a... I will have a save scum for Lorbam. I will seriously consider loading that because that was an honest mistake. But I will see if we need that. Like I have to actually check the and of course this her having nothing to drink causes like that might have backfired as far as the stress relief going as well, because she's panicking for dehydrated and she will remember being dehydrated, so this might have like backtrack all the progress I made just for that simple fuck up. That actually is like super annoying. Okay, so what I will have them also dump drink in there like super fast. So let's have a dump zone. Dump zone right there. Save Lorbam. Bring drink. This is just for okay. Let's just call it save Lorbam. Okay, then we go here. And we happen to have actually a strawberry wine here, which would be kind of fitting. We actually do. Let's dump that. Okay, doors are open. I don't want others to come here and engrave, so I will lock these doors, and we will cancel these jobs. So at least in theory, Lorbam should already come closer to the drink that will be coming. Please don't die out of thirst. Yeah, I think the same thing happened with the kid as well. I almost killed them out of dehydration. Okay, so here's if you are gonna lock If you are gonna lock them in, and also the kid... Ah, okay. Actually, they do leave the burrow if they're about to die. They will go outside the burrow. But because I had the doors locked, the doors are actually locked mostly to keep others out than to keep them. Okay, there's a drink. There's a drink. I could. Now the thing is, I hope Lorbam might actually be like path. I hope they repath and she actually goes for a drink here. If she doesn't, I will lock a door. Just so she repaths here instead, crawls outside. Let's see if she's going to a drink. I think she has repath. Yeah, no, she's not. Fuck. And there's a cat in there. Let me go one tick at a time. I want to lock this door. I want to lock that door as well. I want Lorbam to realize that there's a drink there, stupid dwarves. She has target somewhere else that she's about to go and drink. But I want to lock this door, and I'm not sure is it happening if the cats are there. Can't lock it if it's not closed. Oh shit, she went. Yeah. Okay, I need to lock the doors in here. As soon as there's now so much traffic. Oh, she turned around. I think she repathed. Maybe not. Okay, let's lock this one. Let's lock that one. Nope, she's going. She's going here, but she when she bumps into these doors, that will make her repath and realize there's a drink right there. Does she still prefer the one that she... Oh, for fuck's sake. There's a drink right there. Okay, this I will save scum if she now dies. Okay, now if I lock this one, and if I need to lock like all the doors to keep her in, to realize that the drink is right there. Okay, now she's patted for the drink in here, and I think we are good. Jeez. Yeah, I almost killed the therapy dwarves. No, she's still trying to bat for the... Lorbam, please. Fuck's sake. This is the only way I know right now to try to... Also, the cats are not making it easy to lock the door. Yeah, but this is the kind of thing that I would actually save scum here. Because... she's so slow that I'm scared that she would have gotten herself killed. Okay, please drink now. I think she's... Will she still go for a goblet even when dehydrated? Yeah, she still went for a goblet. Even when dying out of thirst. Okay, we got her the drink. Jeez, that was close. Let's see that the kid survived as well. Where's the kid? There you are. Okay, she already got her drink. Jesus. Oh, wow. I came to check up on them at the last second. Wow. Oh, oh no! Oh no! She didn't finish the drink. No. No way. No, that just did not happen. Don't stumble outside. She needs the drink as soon as she recovers. Oh my goodness. The drama. The drama. She's still dehydrated. She got like a sip in, but she's still dehydrated. They get the happy thought for the alcohol as soon as they start drinking, but they need to finish the drink to get the hydration from it. Yeah, let's start letting the other dwarves in. This as said, these locked doors are usually here to keep the other dwarves out. And that's mostly to maximize the chances of the cats adopting the right dwarves, which is the therapy dwarves. And I will 100% load the save if she dies now, because they should have realized that there's drinks right there. Emergency well in the therapy room in a locked place like this is not a bad idea. That's something I didn't even consider. But yet another Cyclops. Cyclops are relatively easy, or actually super easy for my dwarves. So I think whoever is in here, spear dwarves are perfect for that. So let's just send them in, and whoever runs fastest will get the kill. So there we go. I think the Cyclops is going after some patchers. Just here, still stumbling, for fuck's sake. Shit. Has this guy Cyclops gotten any kills? 22 kills. Most of them goblins. Good job, Cyclops. See, where are my spear dwarves? Just coming here, check. Still stumbling. Let's see who will be the first one to catch this Cyclops. Wonder what the Cyclops is thinking about. It also has a son. Cool. Okay, spear dwarves, where are you? Repath. Cyclops game for the patchers. where are you, dwarves? They bath here first. That's something I really don't like. I don't remember it being this big of an issue before. That when you give an order, like a kill order, well actually it was an issue before, even that they have a kill order to chase this one, their next task is actually to run to this spot. And from there, they will seek for this. Okay, ooh, someone is there. We have a dark elf twilight, so probably gonna have a chance to solo the Cyclops. But there's a couple of others joining as well, but I think we have a good chance of seeing a solo kill here. So let's take a look. On pause. For a moment I thought they actually... Ooh! The Cyclops actually got a hit in! Ooh! Stunned! Okay, this is an interesting fight. Interesting fight immediately. Okay. I thought this would be like just easy, like one shot and that's it. Okay. Dark Elf Twilight punches the Cyclops in the right lower arm, in the right lower leg. Ooh, it was the charge that stunned Dark Elf. Dark Elf punches the Cyclops. Cyclops strikes Dark Elf but we are blocked by it. I think that's the shield. Dark Elf stabs the Cyclops in the left upper arm. The spear gets stuck. Cyclops punches, but it's deflected by the steel. Ooh! Ooh, they are so strong, but while the punch was blocked by the steel greaves, the right hip split in core. And they fell down. So now they are in the ground with their hip split into core. And they are stabbing the Cyclops. Block with the shield while they are on the ground. And stabbing it in the right hand, chipping the right wrist bone of the Cyclops. Cyclops continues punching Dark Elf Twilight on the ground, but again the shot is blocked with a shield. And rolling away while on the ground. Somehow kicking the Cyclops from the ground in the upper body. I don't know how that happens. Bruising the heart. Well, alright, the Cyclops is bent over trying to punch Dark Elf Twilight on the ground. And she kicked it. She kicked the Cyclops. And then stabbing the Cyclops into the lung. And the Cyclops has trouble breathing. Nice hit there. Let's go in and unpause for a moment. We see a lot of stabbing going on. I think the Cyclops might be in trouble. Let's see, I think Dark Elf got this. In the lung. In the lower body. I've been injured badly, I will not lose hope. Stabs the Cyclops in the left lower arm, chipping the bone. Do we have someone else coming for a kill steal? We still have a chance. Still have a chance to stab it. Stab. Oh no! I think we have a kill steal coming. Come on, Dark Elves, get it. Oh, she would have earned this. Yeah, I think we had a kill steal. Nope. She got it. Nice. Nice. Lost a hip in the process, but that is I think that's repairable, especially if they don't have their nerves severed. So that was beautiful. Cyclops Slayer. Beautiful. Now she should be saved. While this is happening, let's go catch up on Lorbam. Is Lorbam already? No, still stumbling. Oh no. Oh, now if she dies out of dehydration after that fight, then that would be a heartbreak. Come on, get out of it now, please. Crap. Stupid me messing that up. We have someone coming to recover the wound. Let's see who it is. It is Baskinger. Coming to pick up Lorbam. Not Lorbam, but the Dark Elf. So this was again losing the nickname because we got the kill. Dark Elf Twilights. There we go. But yeah, they will be carried. I think I'm more worried about Lorbam right now. So please snap out of this obliviousness and go for the drink that you were almost having. Hopefully the game works in a way that they already got like a zip in, so they are not like 100% dehydrated. But I don't know. This has like random duration. I will start locking the doors to keep them close to the drinks. And they do snap out of it. I'm starting to be more sure that she will actually somehow... I somehow was just a second too late, and she would actually die out of this. I would be heartbroken. Snap out of it, please. Hey, drink! Yes! Go for it! Get your mug. Drink. What's your drink of choice? It is wine. I think she was saved. Don't throw a tantrum now. Finish the drink, please. Oh man. So in case you are joining right now, I have a therapy room here where I have Lorbam locked in and one kid who was like super stressed. And this room is designed for them. Okay, she didn't die out of dehydration. And I have them locked in here with a bunch of cats and kind of activity and special bedrooms just for them, built with superior furniture that they like and everything. And I didn't realize that we were out of drinks in this place. And she almost died out of dehydration. Panicking because dehydration, we were so close. We were so close. And now I have to wait here and work a little bit to get all these other persons out from here. Actually, I will keep that strawberry wine there forbidden, so it's our emergency drink in case I mess up again. But yeah, she feels good again. Jeez, that was horrible. Yeah, now she wants to go and have a meeting with the queen. Let's see if she honors the Burrow for that. I think she does. Okay, just out of interest, let me let's see where the queen is. Actually, easiest to find her from here. Yeah, she's all the way back there. Oh man, I wish I could use like a reverse Burrow that only these dwarves are allowed to enter this. She goes for another drink. Good job, Lorbam. Yeah, that's what you do. Just get another one. You earned it. Actually have books in these ones? I don't think we do. Yeah, now we have all these distractions here, all the other dwarves. What is the tavern keeper? Oh, yeah, okay. Pasturing the cats, that because the cats also go out of the doors, and with this amount of cats, it just gets this is why I have the doors locked normally. Is that an empty barrel? I think it is. And now it's a little bit hard for me to assign. Let me actually see if I could get Lorbam to take a job. So let's do engravers, and let's take everyone else out of engraving. Just a little bit of micro here. Then we do engraving for Lorbam by basically bringing these open. She does get a job, that's good. Just quickly taking a look at the hospital. If we have Dark Elf Twilights here already, we don't. Has someone picked her up? I think they have. They might have already recovered. They are... Wait, what? They are already... They are already... Wait, what? Munaka sets Dark Elf Twilight's hip. And they receive the crutch. Nice. And they are immediately back sparring. After just like a couple of days. Your hip is fine. Let's go. Back into battle. Yeah, so wait, where is the kid that's supposed to actually be in here? There she is, okay. Ah man, all the cats will not need to somehow... I haven't yet figured out like a good way to... What's the easiest way for me to start locking them up? So I think I will start putting them... let's see, let's lock that one. Just have others go away. I locked now no one is in this section but dwarves who are supposed to be in. So as soon as we can, we will we'll lock these doors. So many cats. We will lock this door. So now they are in, and as soon as this section clears off, other dwarves and cats are inside. So what we can do is we can lock this one now, we can lock that one in to keep the cats in. So now eventually everyone should path out of the place. They should have nothing to do in here, apart from just bringing in the cats who have gotten out of pasture. They will stay there playing, but they will eventually leave. The cats just continue running away. If there was an easier way to actually set what cats, I could just take the cats who escape. Like if I had like assignments here that I could click on them to get them off the pasture by selecting the cat instead of going to the pasture and finding that cat in there. I would just take those cats off the zone at the moment, or assign them to a cage or something. This might be an endless fight because the cats keep following their like mothers and fathers and keep getting running away. Yeah, let's lock that door. Okay, I have like one kitten in there. Okay, let's lock these. I think we are kinda okay now. So then this kitten, let's temporarily give this kitten a name. Run away. Run away and go and get the kitten in this cage instead. Stray runaway, there we go. Assigned that one. Can actually take the nickname away. We have others running away. We can open these again because now we are set with therapy dwarves again. Well, actually, there's this kid who should not be here. Oh, a dwarf withdraws from society. Who is it? This one. Ooh. Interested to see where they go with that. Oh, there's Kid there as well. With all these, this is why I I want to keep the place locked, because kind of I want to keep the cats in. But then if I open like doors, they will. Yeah, this guy wants to. Okay, just wants to make. Okay, now that this kid is locked in here, there's a potential to isolate this kid to make him leave. As soon as these cats would go away, but there's kittens following their moms. Let's lock that door. As soon as this kitten leaves, go. There we go. Okay, now we can let this kid go. He shouldn't be here, so we can open that one. And then okay, that kid would have wanted to leave, but actually fell asleep in here. As soon as this kid stops playing, they will leave. We are competent engravers, so we are getting there. Yeah, that's panicking. Panicking through dehydration was unnecessary. Hopefully it doesn't go into permanent memory as something they dwell upon, because then... claim the bookbinder's workshop. What? What? Are we gonna get the art... Wait, what? Are we gonna get an artifact? Artifact like scroll... Oh, no. It's just... Oh, no. Never mind. That's just the Craftsdwarf's workshop that I have named in the bookbinder's workshop. I was like, wait, what? Are we gonna get like a legendary book covers? But no, it's just the normal Craftsdwarf's workshop that I have named. Okay, yeah. My bad. So that is good, just normal crafting. But we could have a guessing game if you guys like. So it is most likely going to be like one of the crafts, like amulet, bracelets, crown, earring, figurine, something from this list. So make a guess. Toy. What will the mysterious construction be? And if you guess it correctly, you will get the mandate into the fortress. I will build something. Something special, and if you have a dwarf in the fortress, we will place that thing in your dwarf's room or something. So construction is going, so put those guesses in if you like. So again, it can be kind of anything crafted, but usually it's like bracelets, amulets, rings, earring, figurine. It can be a mug. Haven't seen a pot, but not impossible. Scepter, definitely possible. A toy is definitely possible. Ring and figurine guessed already. Anything else? We have a couple of minutes before that is finished. Okay, this one left, so let's leave that, and let's get the cats away from here. Now, how will we get this kid out from here? On the other hand, this kid could stay in here. It's not really a problem. But I would like to maximize the chances of cats adopting the right dwarves. Also, where is the troubled child? There you are. Oh! She's not stressed anymore! The therapy room has worked. Kinda. Basically the waterfall. But we still have Lorbam, but we have taken this kid from being a hackered 6-year-old into potentially healthy adults in 10 years. She was on the path of murdering someone before age of 10. She was that deep because it started with some bad things, like being caught in miasma when she was a baby. For some reason, she didn't get new clothes, so she had a bad thought of her clothes rotting off, and then she dwelled on those thoughts for a couple of years. Here, and then we started the therapy like 112. Like here, 113. So in 2 years, we have taken her from like almost maximum stress into an healthy kid, which is absolutely amazing. I think about 2 years in game. She was not adopted by any of the cats, which was the main plan. but basically keeping her away from all the bad thoughts and in constant waterfall could... Because one problem was also that she didn't get positive thoughts from like legendary bedroom, so she was kind of really hard to get there, but amazing. Let's see, is she like neutral now, or... She's fucking ecstatic. What? What the hell? We actually did it. Wait, what? No. I thought she would be like still on the almost rest, but she has... What has happened? Just a second. I think it's I'm looking at Dwarf Therapist here. I think what happens with stress. This is I kinda understand it, but I haven't like looked into the depths of it. But what happens with happy thoughts and this? So if they have like enough stacked happy thoughts, they don't have room for the bad thoughts. So then, instead of spiraling downwards, they start by spiraling upwards. So that's why actually having like neutral dwarves is almost rarer than having the dwarves in one of the ends, because they start to dwell on the bad thoughts, or they start to like being caught in the good thoughts. And then when they have that, there's, even if something bad happens, it doesn't get in, because they have so many happy thoughts going. And that's why like all the, for example, all these needs don't necessarily mean anything. It affects their focus, but not necessarily their stress yet. So the same thing with Lorbam. I'm kind of trying to fill Lorbam's head with good thoughts, so that there's no room for dwelling on the major injury that has kept her in that downward spiral. But that's why kind of just having like a well-running force where you have everything is good, and dwarves don't even get those bad thoughts, so you don't let them caught in a rain when they at some point that they can then dwell upon. And even if they do, just keeping them in that constant like legendary dining room, very nice bedroom, waterfall, satisfied at work, so then they stop dwelling on the bad thoughts. But if you don't have the good thoughts filling in, they spiral down like really fast, and they don't recover if you get into the like unhappy states, or let alone the very unhappy or miserable, I should say. Okay, but yeah, I want this kid out from here. What I could do is have like a backup door here to get this kid out. Kind of have a alternate path in and out. I could do that, but I think I will see if I could like when the kid stops playing and will go for like a drink or something, then I could open the doors to let the kid have like a path out. On the other hand, we don't necessarily need to keep this kid in anymore. This place could just be Lorbam's now. So that kid is growing great. I think I will actually take that kid off the Burrow. I think we are done with her therapy. Amazingly enough. Oh, not that one. dwarves. Yeah, I actually can't believe we did that. That is... Stop pressing the wrong button. Press this one. But yeah, I think that's what I'm hoping will happen with Lorbam as well. Like, as soon as she would start producing masterwork engravings, she could potentially get into that upward spiral that would shoot her out from the miserable. How do burrows work? I tried to get them to work, but people... but it would be awkward. How the burrows work is that, first of all, like, if you have this, this where the X is, if you have that, like, not disabled, they will still go outside of that area to get stuff for the work they have in the burrow. But you basically paint a burrow. For example, I have painted this green stuff for the whole fortress. So when I do get a siege, I unpause this. Well, I first go in here and make sure everyone is in. And then I unpause the burrow. And everyone will go into that burrow. But unlike in the previous version, where you had like civil alerts, and that made... I hope we get that back. Because that made the dwarves to stop everything and run to the burrow. But in this version, they will finish the task they are on, even if that takes them outside the burrow, and then they will run back in. I burrow all the dwarves. The option is there to kind of very simply select only civilians and not soldiers. But I burrow everyone, because the dwarves in the, like, the soldiers, when you are ordering them outside, giving them station orders, they will ignore the burrow even that they are in. But then if I have a soldier who's like having a drink or not armored, I want them to still stay inside, just like everyone else. Hey, Fresh Cup. Love your playstyle. Do you stream Dwarf Fortress regularly? Hey, Tiny Frog, you got it. It is a ring. You get a band-aid. I have streamed Dwarf Fortress now since the Steam release. So at the moment I am streaming regularly, but I stream variety of games, but at the moment I'm so addicted to Dwarf Fortress that for the foreseeable future this is what I play at the moment. But like eventually I will play other games and take a break from Dwarf Fortress and things like that. But yeah, at the moment all the streams, Thursdays, Fridays regularly, and most weekends as well. Okay, but yeah, let's go take a look at what that artifact is, and then let's see, Tiny, what you want to be mandated. You would like a noble position. Interesting. We'll take a look. I think I would prefer like crafting something for your dwarf instead of that. I think well, we actually have a dungeon master position open now that I think about it, but yeah. So far the dungeon masters have not lived long, even that position itself is not dangerous at all. Enkictagum, the Flaxen Verse. This is an apricot wood ring. All craftsmanship of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular mudstone cabochons, decorated with apricot wood and encircled with bands of badger bone. This object is adorned with hanging rings of mudstone and menaced with spikes of mudstone, cat's bone and rope reed. Very much the materials we are using the most. On the item is an image of octahedra in mudstone. Alright. It would be a little bit weird if it was like non-octahedral octahedra, but sure. Not that valuable, but still awesome. So we had a guessing game. Whenever I remember, when we have a strange mood, guessing game, and then who guesses correctly what item it is. In this case, Tiny Frog guessed ring. They will get a mandate. Let's see. So actually, what is Tiny Frog up to these days? Okay, let's take a look at the professions. I have absolutely no memory which profession Tiny Frog has picked up after growing up. I think maybe, I think at least a siege operative. I think Tiny Frog was training for that. Oh yeah, one of the siege operatives. Ecstatic at the moment. Also professional furnace operator, so they have okay. Wait, are they? Okay, so after training to be a legendary siege operator, went into becoming a proficient clothier and professional furnace operator, smelting the things in here. There's quite a lot of needs to be met, but still ecstatic. So things are looking good. And also, if you recall, wasn't it so that we named this dwarf as a like 17-year-old? 17-year-old, and then they grew up, because we are in the 15th year now. Yeah. So 13 years. 13 years she has become quite a dwarf. She has lost her father because Serm was unfortunately one of the casualties in the I think it was specifically that trade depot accident. And also grandchild of Munagas. Can I craft a statue of a frog? Heck yes, I can. Let's just make sure your dwarf doesn't detest frogs. Detests worms. Okay, that's good. Ooh, likes mudstone. No wonder they are ecstatic, because everything in the fort is made of mudstone. Heck yeah. Also likes ballista bars. This is coincidence. Very good for a siege operative who will be shooting ballistas. Coffins. Black pie rope. Yeah, I think we will make a mudstone statue and place it in their room. Okay. Rock statue. Actually, let's just go make it with. I have a special setup for high quality stuff. So. No, actually, that's not the one. It's this one. So we have our Duchess, who's I believe at this stage a legendary stone carver. Let me just see that is she still the highest. Okay, we have several now. We have several now, so I think I will select someone else than the Duchess to be in here. So let's select Ust. So this one is set in a way that if I have something that I want to be like legendary quality, I go and put it here. But this workshop still creates normal orders as well. So let's go do a rock statue. And let's make it out of mudstone, because that's what tiny frogs dwarf wanted. And then we go into specifying an image. If it was related to a dwarf or something else, we could just click it from here, but we can specify an image. And oh crap! I kind of would like to. Do we make it just about? I think just frog, just frog. Do we have a frog in here? Okay, we have a giant green tree frog. It's not tiny, but we also have a green tree frog. I think not giant because you are tiny frog. So let's do one green tree frog. Do we want the frog to be doing something, or do we just do it out of one frog? The frog is striking a triumphant pose. The frog is laughing. Okay, let's I want to keep the statue of a frog instead of adding the dwarf in there, so that the visual we see as the sprite would be a frog. So I don't want to tweak it too much. And then if I add something else, it might change the image. I would like it to be like doing something, but on the other hand, we could just do it out of frog. This doesn't really matter. I think this could be good already. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Let's do then let's do frog. Oh, if there is oh, there's small. Is there tiny? Oh no. Okay, it's a small frog. Estenog. I think that's a perfect statue right there. Let's do that. And then when that is done, we will place it in the bedroom. Although the room was a little bit crowded, because I have for some reason placed like double cabinets in here. I think Tiny Frog is a little bit of a hoarder. Not usually a single dwarf needs 2 cabinets, but we have some earrings here, and okay, that can be removed. We can put the statue in the corner. They have an earring and a lot of clothes. A lot of broken clothes that could be just removed, but yeah, some of the dwarves are super messy. The thing is, kind of they own these things, and I think it takes them longer to get rid of the owned. Like if they replace their robe, for example, they still keep the old one, even if it's completely like almost broken. Okay, how will I get this kid out from here without causing all the cats to run out again and all that? I could lock the cats in a room for a while. But I don't really want to start messing with that. Okay, let's make let's take the cats. Let's take the cats away, because they mostly honor the burrows. So let's take the cats away from this room, and also this room. like that. So then the cats mostly stay in those ones. So then if I open this one, at least for the most part the cats should not run away. But these kids might. At least that kid might. You know what, since this kid's bedroom is right there, I think I will keep this kid. I change my mind. It's my mind, the kid stays in. Alright, do they have like stuff in here? They do. Okay, let's make this kid leave. So this is no longer your bedroom. Your bedroom is instead three rooms in here. Don't. Your bedroom is instead here, where you have a cool little mine in the back. So this will be Ineth's. So we have a lot of kids here without bedrooms. I will assign them one, but your bedroom is now there. Let's take some of these kids and give them bedrooms so they start storing their stuff in there. They will eventually claim their own rooms, but I found that it's better to give the kids a room, so they don't. Because I had some of the dwarven kids like claim rooms in the inn, or for some reason. Yeah, I started at the moment, because you can't change the military setting whether or not they carry prepared meals. I started for the most part destroying the backpacks, and I don't have my military carry meals because they don't really need them. They don't really need them, so because that was causing like a lot of issues. They were dumping like 8 prepared meals in their rooms, so that's kind of it's a little bit bugged at the moment. I stopped assigning rooms to test if any migrant is a vampire. That is one way. That's one way, but I'm not. Does that actually work? They mostly claim the bedrooms when they sleep, and because vampires don't sleep, that logic is good. But do the dwarves actually claim a bedroom if they want to own something? Yeah, vampires do not sleep, but what I'm hearing, I think that is a valid tactic. What I'm thinking is that okay, she went to stumble again, but that's fine. Better than going mad. What I'm thinking is that is the claiming of the bedrooms tied to sleep, or is it tied to? Why did you go back there? Fucker. Or is it tied to like them wanting a bedroom for their stuff? But yeah, I don't usually manually assign bedrooms at all. But sometimes finding out who's the vampire is really, really hard. I did my last non-Steam version Dwarf Fortress run like 2000 and... Was it in 21? It was in 21. Like a year and a half ago. And we had a vampire problem in the fortress. And in the end, like no matter what tricks I tried, no one ever witnessed the act until like I think like 6 or 7 victims later, someone did, and it was actually a visiting visitor who was the vampire, and that's why the deaths were happening like quite irregularly. And then, but then before we were able to like convict that person, he actually started running away, and it didn't occur to me to just lock the doors to keep them in so we could actually throw them into jail, so I attacked the vampire. But at that time the vampire had been visiting my tavern for like 8 years, making so many friends and all kinds of plots that half of my dwarves went crazy, and we had basically had a civil war in the fort because I killed the vampire that was a visitor. So my dwarves started killing each other. We went from like 200 dwarves down to like 60 that were not hurt at all, and some tens who were wounded really badly and kind of in the hospital. But that was a pretty epic loyalty cascade. It was not the complete end of the fortress, but it was a good end to a run. So yeah, be careful if you attack some outsider, because you don't want them to just check a little bit how long they have been in your fort and who they if they have like a million close friends in your fort. But yeah, that was kind of fun still, especially because I had no idea what was going on when it took me like a couple of seconds to connect the dots that wait a minute, we just killed the vampire and then everyone else went crazy. Vampires don't claim bedrooms. Yeah, I was quite certain that was a valid logic. Some people go as far as having, speaking of the burrows, as someone asked how the burrows work. Some go even as far as having all the new migrants in a separate burrow until one full moon to screen them for being werebeasts. And at the same screening, they might not have drinks in there. So if a dwarf doesn't get hungry or thirsty when the others do, or kind of after a while, also a way to spot a vampire. I've never done a screening like that, but I've heard some people do. I think we have. Well, actually, I will let this place like run now with. With others visiting the place as well. If I see everyone out, the kid has moved all the stuff to the new bedroom, then I think I will lock the place again for Lorbam. Of course, if you would do some screening like that, you could also have it be like a dormitory, And also like look at the dwarves, if like if there's a dwarf who doesn't go to sleep. But again, like I think they toned down the vampires a little bit in this version, because the previous version was like it was the villains update, and I felt that there was always a vampire. There was no fort without a vampire. At some point there was always a vampire. And for example, I haven't had a vampire now in 2 forts that I have been running. The first one for 10 years, this for 15. So, because that kind of stuff, it's awesome if it's like rare. And because then when it happens, it feels special. But with that version, it was like, okay, another vampire, great. And then, okay, who is it? Every single time. So then all the forts had like if you spotted them, you had and they were a dwarf, then you had like a immortal lever puller in all the forts, or a vampire bookkeeper like I had in one of the forts. Actually, now that we are having others running in here, I think I will let them come and take this stuff away from here. Clean up it. All these things here, for longest time I didn't check for mandates. I wonder if we had someone going to jail because of that. I have someone see it from here, closed case. I think design order like this. Okay, no. That is great. Visitors. Yeah, they're still being owned by that kid. I would like to see the kid take the stuff away, so I think I will just keep this open right now. Let's go take a look if we have finished building this one. No, they're still being built. That's super slow. Super slow. Would we take the beast? Maybe take the beast to the other side while waiting. I think I will do that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so what we do is we'll take a bait animal in there. That's the first step. So we'll actually take this zone here, and we will repaint it there. Move it from there. And then in this zone we will put an unfortunate... usually dogs stay there better than cats, but I think I have a lot of cats. So let's bring a cat. Cat's in here. And then while that is happening, we will it would be nice to have a goblin for this. I'd really like to have a goblin. But I unfortunately killed them all, I think. Yeah, I should have saved the one thief to have a bait animal, but I think for the moment I will use like a dog or something. So let's put the wall in here. the question is, should I actually wait on that? I should probably have fortifications like in these ones as well. So if the web shoots, like it can shoot like in a cone instead of just this one. Yeah, I think I should. I'm not sure how that actually works, but I should have that. Let's carve those. Carve those and. Oh right, wait. I do want to have this place locked so that no one else does the engraving, but Lorbam. Ah yeah. Yeah. So then we'll just have the therapy room just for Lorbam. For a moment I didn't do this, so let's fill another one. Need another one there. Let's go down to the bottom. Unforbid one of the magma filled mine carts. Come in here and assign it to the route. They will push it up and dump it there for yet even more magma. I will just put this here. Nope, not fast. Just in case they don't get too close to that one, because I don't think it can splash when you dump it in. But in theory that could be possible. Okay, so we are placing the cat there as bait. To recapture the forgotten beast there instead. However, this needs to be lock the web beast. This needs to be linked to the bridge, just in case they are building destroyer and the door would not keep them in. So basically the same system I had in here. Good. Let's see how things are going in here. Wonder what happens if I take the, you know what? Let's, okay, that we can actually remove. There we go. And remove that one. We can actually take this cabinet apart. I think it's when you deconstruct, when there's clothes inside or stuff inside, they will just throw it out here. If they take it with see what happens actually. A raised bridge is safe from building destroyer. Yes. Yeah. The hatches that can't be accessed from the same level, those are the 100% safe thing, because a dragon, or let's say dragon fire, or something that breathes similar fire to dragon, they will destroy with that fire even a raised bridge. But building destroyer can't touch it when it's raised. Okay, it does throw the stuff away from the cabinet when you deconstruct it. That's good. Because now this stuff should be either... Okay, it's actually not even considered owned anymore. Because that was... Okay, that was good. That was good that I deconstructed that one. I like it. We can bring another one in here though. Now ideally we would get some books in here. But I think for that to happen I would have to like make a separate library, or which is actually not a bad idea. I might change that to be a separate new library instead of the big one. You know what, let's make this to remove that, let's make this a new library. New library, and this is citizens only because it's a therapy room. In case some therapy dwarf want to be a scribe or a scholar, I will also bring like a chest here. Let's make them like super nice encrusted ones as well. Go, which does remind me. Let's go and assign some things to be encrusted if we have any. Oh, look at that! We have the statue here, so we can even encrust it with with gems. Let's do that, and then we're gonna place the. And it became a masterwork statue of the green frog as well. Nice. That was Tiny Frog's mandate for winning the strange mood creation by guessing that we were about to get a ring. Okay, that should be the last rock being moved. What are you doing? You're getting the refuse, that's fine. Now I think after that these are placed, everyone leaves. There. What are you doing? You're just leaving. I think now everyone is out. It's just Lorbam and the cats. I think so. Lock that. What if we appoint the artifact ring as a noble symbol? Will the noble wear it and make it safe from theft? Safe from theft, I don't know. But if it's wearable, they will wear it. I think, for example, I did assign one bracelet for the queen as kind of a test if that would count as acquire object. She is... Okay, actually, as a part of the military uniform, she's not wearing it. But if she's in a civilian clothing, she does. Yeah, I don't see it here. Let me see, where do you actually store it? Also, for some reason, you've stored some meals in the chest. Let's see, has the queen actually stored it in her? Just so many chests. Yeah, she has stored some yak roasts over time. Huh. It did not count as acquire object, no. Not. Lorbam Gut Hill. Let's see where that is. Has it been stolen? She has just dropped it when she has been burying. Oh, it's probably just in the artifact stockpile. And she goes to pick it up when she goes into... Yeah, it's just here. Yeah. But she's wearing it as part of civilian clothing. Right now they are... Oh, I still have them ready. That should not be the case. Oops. Yeah, just go off duty for now. The relax squad. I have some other weird orders here. No, they are all good. Let's see, we have rocks in the quarry. Good things in there. Do we have rocks in the... Rocks in here? Not that many. How is our... Okay, this is scary. Okay, this is scary. And I have actually messed up here a bit because I let this go so far. Okay, but that has cleared out, so that's good, but I let this run for too long. So what I need to do now is... okay, it's a good thing I came to check just in time, because this was about to fill with water. This is not dangerous yet, as we were... Yeah, okay, I was about to flood my fortress a little bit. As we were monitoring on Lorbam. Okay, so I have to go and pierce. I have to go and pierce in here. How do I do that without... Okay, I will have to... Okay, I will have to... Because this is a little bit dangerous now for my dwarves. I will need to do... Let's do a just in case kind of an emergency maintenance here. So let's go down from there. Go down like that, then they will go in this path. It will become like a maintenance route here. And then we will go and open spots from I think I could go from here, but the danger is when there's a lot of water and you're about to carve down. Sometimes the water swooshes into that hole, and the dwarf will kind of wash in with it. I don't want that to happen. So we will be carving that space out. And that space out. Yeah. Okay, it's a good thing I came to check. Yeah, what are my miners doing? They're doing something else than mining. Wait, now that this is locked. Oh, you wanted to come and place that? Shit. Okay, fine, do it. Miners. Now we have one dwarf coming. yeah, there was a depressurizing in here, but eventually if this would have all filled up, which it was about to do, if months would have gone by, it would have started flooding in here. Then eventually would have started flooding in here. Then eventually would have been started flooding here, and then I would have been like, what? And it would have been a little bit bigger disaster, but luckily I came here and just at the right time. Kind of had the system in place to evaporate stuff, but just forgot to finish the thing. No! No! She's lost! Oh, for fuck's sake! Ah! So lucky so long. Oh man. Fuck. I think we had a chance. We had a chance. She was so close. She was so close to get into like starting to get possibly positive thoughts. Kind of spiral going with the masterworks, but I couldn't quite get it done. Okay, let me check how stressed was she in the end. I think I was super lucky for kind of way too long with that anyway, but yeah, she was just up there with 100,000 stress all along. Ah, crap. Well, we will remember her as the legend she was, even that she will now go. She now went stark raving mad, which when she will be crawling around babbling, and eventually she will die out of either hunger or dehydration, probably dehydration. Yeah, I think this last thing here did it. She got like these are a little bit random how they occur, but she got like double reliving of the major injuries because she had 2 major injuries. So she was shaken a couple of times in a row, and then I don't know how close she was to being proficient and possibly getting the masterworks. That would have gotten her down. Could the masterwork therapy work on muscle crafters? Yeah, like any... The engraving was just an idea for me to be able to do it easily in isolation. And once they get to the stage where they have a chance to produce masterworks, it starts to happen relatively fast. Yeah, it's whatever masterwork they produce, and kind of they will get the happy thoughts from that. So that was the idea with this. Sadly, I think I will let this. I will not kind of reload out of this. I think I might test with an earlier save. That's kind of would this eventually work? And if we get another unhappy dwarf, kind of getting closer to the stage, we can start this therapy sooner. But yeah, just when we were preparing a library for her, got everything set up here, Sad day. What a legend. What a legend. That only means that we have we can already start preparing a tomb for her. And we actually now have time to have it named for her. Actually have it time to name it for her before she dies. Turn on other engravers. The skilled ones. There we go. Yeah, that was good attempt, but I will keep the therapy set up here for others in case we get them, because now we know that the kit was reverted, so it worked, but sadly. Wait, there's a cat. Okay, this is pretty cool. At the same time about that happened, a cat chose a mechanic, and that mechanic named the cat Lorbam. It almost makes me a little bit teary-eyed, actually. You can't make this shit up. This is random. Jesus. It's just the first name. It's just a common first name in the game. How does that happen? Like, amazing. I should almost go to that cat and I don't know, make it even more special. Yeah, that was amazing. Unfortunate end to the Unbroken tale, but oh. It's early summer. Let's see if we get another Goblin Siege when the season changes or not. Okay. Let's continue finishing this one. Or it's too late. Can you dwarves like please dig it faster? I want them to kind of finish that project. There she goes, throwing away all her clothes, still bleeding as she hurt herself, crawling around babbling. Takes a little while for her to actually die, unless she keeps hurting herself. But we will remember her for all the legendary deeds. Legendary deeds instead, and make a nice tomb for her. Okay, you actually need to like speed it up. I know you are doing as much as you can, I'm sure. I guess I could let other dwarves work on the tomb. I think this tomb needs to be special because this is. I'm actually, yeah. You know what? We will. The one I was prepared for potential king. Eventually, I think this will be Lorbam's tomb right here. So, because Lorbam likes silver, we will make a silver coffin. Can we not make a coffin out of nothing but rocks? Right, I was thinking about the clear glass, because she likes clear glass, but no, we will just... Okay, normal coffin. We'll not do the clear glass coffin. Because we have the statues to go with this. So, let's see what we have available here. We have some masterworks. Masterworks we could... Yeah, but let's make this. Let's have a coffin encrusted with clear glass. That's what we can do. That's what we can do. Oh, it's with a different name. Thank you. Sarcophagus. Right, of course, the metal ones. Once again, coffer, like chair, throne, coffin, sarcophagus. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, good. Thank you so much. Coffins. Actually, let's make sure. Actually, I don't know what skill actually, so let's make a... yeah. Okay. Okay. I will make 3 of them just to get one good one. And then we can have a... Let's bring one masterwork here. Special coffins. Furniture, masterwork. Type coffin. Metal, in this case silver. Take from there. Give to here. Yeah, that should get us the masterwork. Masterwork in here. Took me a long time to learn that large stone pots are the same as wooden barrels. Yes, yes they are, and that's the... I usually use those more than barrels. They are, I think they're like the... It doesn't usually matter, but they are like twice the weight, depending a bit on the weight of the wood. See someone crafting them. Crafting them statues. Let's see who comes and does it. They will have a little bit of a competition here. Who gets to create the most awesome one? While that is happening, let's take a look at this. Deconstruct that one. Smooth that one. Build construction drag stop north. There. That's add stop there. Take those out and wait with that a bit. Right, this was probably connected. here. It was. We did those, so we can do construction wall. Mud. For the baits. Then we lock these. Lock these. This one is locked. So the Forgotten Beast only has a path to the cats. Nothing else. After we built that one, of course. So actually, let's open this one more time. Someone will go and build that one. Then we can drop a bait from the top. I think I have like a one like legendary metal crafter. I'm not sure which job actually gets that crafting done. Oh yeah, they're holding all the silvers. That's why it takes such a long time for them to build that. Meanwhile, we can oops, wrong button. We can go and place the silver statues there already. So let's place some doors first. See some mudstones. Mudstones there don't have any legendary ones there, so or master bugs. Statue there. And then we still have those statues from before, so I think let's place one here. So the short sword statue. I think I will. Oh right, we need to go and place your frog there in your bedroom. So I will place these ones that we had before right here. I think I placed one of those in the one of them before. But yes, let's place tiny frog statues. I think this is the well, there she is, right now sleeping. So let's see if we get the frog statue there in time. Or tiny frog wakes up. Let's go. What we want to see is a masterpiece silver sarcophagus. What we are hoping for. I'm not sure if they are good enough for that. What their stats are. Alright, let's go and see the bottom. Bottom, did we finish in here? We did, okay. So that is now flowing. So that's good. Let's go and just for flavor make floor crates. Floor crates there. And let's have a door placed there as well. To prevent flooding and kind of have this have this place accessible. Oh, right, we are getting... Oh, stupid aquifer. We actually have to do that one in the layer above as well. Luckily we have one above, so that's alright. Yeah, this is oozing from the level above. So you could actually use to build another staircase there as well, so let's do that. So because the roof of these tiles where there's water now, it's aquifer. We are having water oozing from the... Then we can smooth that. And we'll build stairs. Stairs there, and this will slowly get here, and it will start to evaporate or go there. I actually wish I had this running before, and instead of this place filling up. That was my mistake. Let's make this nice and smooth, like we have done everything else. I don't see a masterpiece silver sarcophagus, unfortunately. It would require a little bit of luck. Get it because we don't have the limestone coffin. Yeah, I don't think we got the good ones. So let's try again. Let's make 3 again. To have different dwarf strides. The artifact weapon, if it's something a dwarf can wield, should always be used in combat, because artifact weapons are they have a multiplier in the sharpness and that way the damage they are doing, especially like if it's a sharp weapon. Yeah, they are not that great of a quality. Do I have? I remember that I had like a decent crafters, but I'm not sure if the silver sarcophagus is actually happening. Hey Barnes, how you doing? So also reminder, I'm occasionally picking up picking up dwarves from the chat as well, but just so I don't forget, use the command Q join. So I remember to add you later if you want in the forts. Sometimes forgot to pin that message. But yeah, I think I might take like I will just take the highest quality silver sarcophagus when we get it done. So I think we are getting closer. Yeah, she's already thirsty and hungry, but not dehydrated yet, so we have a little bit of moment to make that tomb. I started channeling area on the surface, wanting to bring my pastor down a couple of levels. The floor turned to basalt and the grass disappeared. Will the grass eventually return? That means you went all the way to stone. Like, if I now understand correctly, like basalt, that's a stone, right? Basalt floor. Yeah. So if you want to have a cavern floor, a pasture for animals that was originally stone, you need to wet it first. And I think even then, when they are grazing on it, I think they will actually eat the fungus away, and it will reveal the old stone. So I have soil here, so kind of it's a little bit different for me, but same principle. But actually, I take it back. For pasturing, you don't need to channel from the surface. Sorry, I started thinking about that first, kind of without actually thinking what you are asking. You want to have an indoor pasture. All you need is soil or irrigated stone, and then you pierce through at least one cavern layer, and you are done. What I mean with that is that you have these caverns when you are digging down. All you need to do is reveal them. You can after that block them off, but after that fungus starts to grow in all the soil levels, including irrigated stone, but on the soil levels if you have any. And this fungus is good for pasture. The bears are actually not grazers, but alpacas are. So they are eating this. And it, because of the caverns, this continuously grows up. If you have a 2C levels, it also acts as a tree farm indoors. But yeah, if again, if you don't want to pierce the caverns, then you need to come from the surface to a irrigated stone. But I think that might be the tricky part, that it turns back to basalt when they or back to stone when they actually graze the grass off it. So that's why I always use the if I have soil. I don't actually even keep animals if I don't have soil. I don't even keep the grazers. It's let them be outside, and if they die, they die. But yeah, I always use the fungus indoors. Doors for that. Hey, come on, metal crafters, pull a miracle. Pull a miracle. Do we not have silver? Did they already make it? Okay, what quality? What quality did we get? If we get like fine crafted, I think it's good enough. I don't think we did. Raw adamantine stone. Oh, Holy shit, opening the stock takes a long time. Did you not start the new order yet? You did not, but you did not cancel that either. Okay, manager, please do your job. But yeah, stone, metal ores. No, sorry, my bad. Is it just other stone? Ooh, that's nasty. I didn't remember that. It is in the stones, but it is in the other stone. Ah, that is brutal. That is hidden. I don't know why is it not in economical metal ores. That's nasty. Yeah, stone, other stone, raw adamantine. I didn't remember that it's hidden in the other stone. Alright, Tiny Frog, you have a good night's sleep. A bridge this size takes ages to build. Ages. This cavern layer is safe from us, but it is a scaly flat worm. Yet another flying forgotten beast. We've had a lot of those. A lot of those here in the caverns. I could let it in, but we are busy at the moment, so we will not bother. However, what I will bother with is capture this beast on the other side. So this one's locked. This one is locked. Pull that one. So it will open the bridges here. After that I will unlock the doors, which this might not be a building destroyer. I'm not sure if all forgotten beasts are. Let's always assume that they are. So these bridges will go down. We unlock this door, giving the forgotten beast a path to the cats. Poor cats. As soon as it gets there, we lock the door and use the other one to lock it in with the bridge. It's a building destroyer. In theory it could destroy this one, but it doesn't have any targets. It doesn't have any targets, so even if it was building destroyer, it would really want to destroy this door to actually do it. So I'm gonna raise this bridge here. As soon as someone wants to come. Thank you. Good. And this will raise. There we go. It's locked. We have changed the position of the forgotten beast into the side where we want it to go. And now things are about to get interesting with this farm system. We'll finally recover the skeleton of the dog here. This poor dog here has done its duty, so we no longer need to call it a web war dog. Go and live a free life. And then these will be, well, actually, yeah, we don't need to do that yet. We can pull this one. We can take these bridges out now. Those can be taken out. That's gonna be... No, wait. Do I want to capture something else here? Wait, don't remove. I do want to remove the breaches though. So that we will pull. So the system I had before was that I opened these breaches here. Opened these breaches here, kind of closing them down, and Forgotten Beast was shooting the dog with webs. But I'm kind of upgrading that system now. But these I want to remove. And the beast should not see all the way in here. We'll see how that goes. These ones will... That one will deconstruct as well. This we will stay because it's that one. Hey Homedict! Yes, your dwarf is still in the good books, but I do have sad news. The day finally came. The day finally came when Lorbam's Unbroken lost her mind. Her mind finally broke. She has gone raving mad. So we are currently preparing her final resting place. That's not too long. But yeah, that was in the alternate universe, Homedict, where your dwarf's mother died. So you are not the Baron in this alternate universe. I think we'll have to do with finely crafted, unless this dwarf pulls a miracle, which I don't think they can because they are not a master one. So what we will do is, yeah, they are taking them here. Okay, so we'll have to change that a bit. Sadly, we're not skilled enough, but I think Lorbam will appreciate, or her spirit will appreciate that we tried, and that we it's made out of silver instead of being like the greatest thing ever made. So we'll take this from here. If needed. We're still gonna encrust it masterfully with clear glass, which was, well, at the moment still is Lorbam's favorites. So she's at the moment raving mad, crawling around babbling, hungry and thirsty, will eventually die out of dehydration, because when they are mad they don't drink. Can actually pause the therapy because no one is there in their right mind, at least. I will still try to make more sarcophagus. See if we could pull out a miracle and someone suddenly produces some exquisite one. Yeah, they are not scared of that one when they are standing here, so that's good. Go, nice, nice. And remove the chain. Then for the future, if we can possibly catch another forgotten beast or a giant cave spider, we could have it here. So let's build a wall there and a wall there, and look at it a little bit so that we don't we don't get a dwarf caught up in the middle. Oh, humans arrived. That actually made me realize that the elves did not come at all. Are they preparing a war against us? Oh, interesting. Interesting, elf. Oh no, no, don't do that. Which one are you building? Don't get caught there, please. Okay, thank you. Good. So then this could eventually be another trap animal. So let's do that. Just prepare it. We're probably not gonna use it, but just for the funsies. And this was built, which is fantastic. So let's build a lever. Let's build a lever there. Let's make it like a really nice one. Nice one, and then that will be connected to the glass one. Human is visiting. I want to finish this. I want to finish Lorbam's grave or tomb before I call it a night. I already, once again, I went. I just kept on playing again. I was planning on stopping after midnight, but it was like an hour and a half ago. Drop the webs. So this will be linked. The green one. And we're gonna pull it afterwards. Then I think I could have a good spot like somewhere in here. To keep dropping this one. Wait a minute, how do I set it as resetting? I actually haven't done that. Or if I know how it works. All right, and no one should actually come in here when we get that done. So we do. No, actually, we do a door. Door in there. So when that is pulled, this will disappear. Now should be able to channel this one down. Oh no, you can't actually do that. Are you kidding me? Oh, with the bridge there, I was afraid of that. I should have channeled it first. Oh, you can't channel under a building. So I have to reconstruct that. Well, crap. I guess we are not getting that done today then. Because that took a long time to build. Such a big bridge. should have channeled it. Channeled it first. Of course I should have. Actually, let me wait with that just a little bit and let's smooth this at least. Ah, rip cats. Rip the bait. Okay, we have a finely crafted silver sarcophagus here, which is fantastic, good enough for us. Let's encrust furniture with cut glass, with clear glass. Let's put an image on it of the short sword, which is image dedicated to Lorbam the Unbroken, where Lorbam is admiring a bed, raising a short sword, and cooking a strawberry plant, all her favorite things. That's a proper image to put in her silver sarcophagus. I think I will use this room for something else, so I'll remove those fortifications here for the future. That was fastly done. Nice. Okay. Now we can finally place it. So, Uriel, silver sarcophagus. And after that, this will be a tomb. Tomb 4. Tomb of the Unbroken. This will be the final resting place for Lorbam when she is about to die. And let's find her somewhere. Go. Let's see where she is. Okay, the fortress guard is messing up with their equipment. They are not replacing them, upgrading their stuff. So let's do that. Where is Lorbam at the moment? She has been crawling around. Depends a bit where she will eventually die out of dehydration. That might cause a little bit of a issue. Oh no! Wait a minute. It just occurred to me. We have. Shall we try to raise Lorbam with the queen? Like, we have that tiny chance to have intelligence undead. Of course we are gonna do that. For some reason I didn't think about that at all again. We have to try that. Yeah. We'll have to try that. So how will I make that happen? This will have to wait until tomorrow. We'll basically follow Lorbam around as soon as maybe we see, for example, if Lorbam would go in here, no one else would be in, we would lock Lorbam in, and then as soon as Lorbam dies, we would get the queen there, spook the queen somehow. And then we either need to fight Lorbam's undead version, or we would get the intelligence undead. At least in theory, that's possible. I think, yeah, that's definitely something we need to try. But that will have to wait until tomorrow. So I think. I think we are done. So this I need to redo because it was dumb. Took ages to build. So does actually remind me I could ease this a little bit by doing stockpile of here of green glass blocks. Some blocks or some material. No, the material is green glass. Why do you have all these things here lying around? Why is no one collecting these? Something in the stockpiles. Something in the stockpiles messed up. Speaker. This stockpile is full, that's what's going on. Okay, Lorbam is here. If this dwarf would leave, we could lock Lorbam in here, and this could be a place where we try. Where we try to get Lorbam. Yeah, I think I will call it here. The trap tunnel is actually in a pretty good spot. We finished that quite a long time ago. We gave it one go against goblins. I also need to remember to trade with the humans. Yeah, this is definitely a good place to not unpause any longer and just go from here. So I have this system of kind of zigzag tunnel already here. These are bridges I can retract, so we could drop enemies into the ballista corridor. But if nothing else, we can just let them walk in and then take this path down and get in here. And then we have the ballistas shooting in here in both of the corridors. And then if something makes it through here, then they come up into the weapon trapped corridor in here before then getting to face my waiting military. Nothing has come up until this point. We did... Well, some goblins did, but then we had Lorbam fight them, but that was actually in the alternate universe. That's as the game crashed right after that. But yeah, I think tomorrow we will try resurrecting the not yet dead, but soon dead Lorbam the Unbroken, and let's see if the legend continues. Will Lorbam live forever as intelligence undead? Or will Lorbam's spirit get one more fight against us, and then we'll put her in the final resting place. But yeah, let's call it there. It's actually make this. Let's call this the last goodbye, because it might be the last goodbye for Lorbam the Unbroken. But because I did just remember that we do have the Necromancer Queen, we will see if we would get lucky and she would actually raise Lorbam back as someone with sanity. Good. Yes, today was a good day. Even with that, of course, eventually all good stories must come to an end. So this might be the end for the Legend of Lorbam. There, we'll find out tomorrow. We did save the kid. We did save the kid with the therapy room. So that was a good result of the therapy room experiment. So let's continue tomorrow, same time. On Friday, and then I will be streaming on Saturday and Sunday as well. Sunday will be like early stream, and then Sunday I will do about the same time-ish maybe. But anyway, thanks guys for watching. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, and you all guys have a good night and good rest of the week as well. If we don't catch up in here. See you guys.